5 lanes ready, Jimmy, party at 5.
There we go. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the 2025 Storm Utah Open. We're live right here from Bonwood Bowl in Salt Lake City, Utah. Game one of the very first squad. 10 squads. We'll bring them all alive to you right here. We do have an extended pair over here. This is Lindsay Boomersheim, Maria Jose Rodriguez, Hank Boomersheim, Daria's mom over here. We've got a swath of great bowlers watching over here. To watch over here. So these are really the extent. Main pair. Pretty good shot. Just on a little bit. Main pair right here. Now we do have an extended coverage of this pair. Where we won't switch off. There's no commentary, but you'll get to just watch this pair. No switch. Alex and Daria on this pair. I changed the title too. It's lane 33 through 36. Lane 33. I didn't even put Storm Utah Open to begin. Lane 33, 36. This is the main stream, right? The main chalupa. Which now will not convert the spare there. We also have the high end here, 39 through 42. 39 through 42. This is our extended pair down here. Cameron Henning, a Storm Utah Open champion, bowling down here. Don't see him quite yet. Yeah, that happens every time. That's the one that one goes live. I don't know why. That's the one that goes live. 39 feet is the pattern length. 39 feet, 9.2 is 32 mils, roughly. Type exclamation point pattern in the chat. That's high flush. That's a really good shot from there. To strike, spare, strike. To start game one here. This is the easiest pattern it's going to play. The first time it's been laid out. Let's go defending champion here, Cameron Henning. That's going to cross over. He's throwing a little perp ski, and that isn't even going to come close. Going to cross over. Next on the board still, but not close. Steven says he'll be here tomorrow. Nice. Alex will swisher 7. The ball came in pretty light. Started with a double. Throwing the thing. Looks like Daria's throwing the thing as well. Oh, bang! Got it. We got our first little replay of the day here from Daria's pop skis on the 4-9. Hooking at it even. Bang. Love to see it. Fans of the channel, I know that they watch. All the way in Poland. Maria's next shot. See if she can double up. Her look is pretty good with the old Thane ski. That high flush. Ooh. Pretty high, but not that bad. 410. 410. Don't love to see the 410. Here's Dark. Real straight. That ball's left off her hand face. And she will get 9. Pretty good break there. That ball was pretty poor. I'm guessing this stream will, the extended stream will do pretty well while Daria is on it. Then once Daria leaves, people will ask to switch and figure it out. They're on the extended stream. It is what it is. So we have 2 trying to get on 2 today to get on the wait list. Nice. Daria converts the spare. Maria Jose Rodriguez is on a 3-bagger. Goes spare. Nope. I'm sorry. There's another guy who's on a spare double. Maria goes double spare strike. So we'll go over there for her next shot. It's eerily quiet. I'm in the locker room on the high end. That's a nice shot from Alex. In the locker room on the high end. Usually I'm surrounded by all the bowling. Today. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go over there and just absolutely crank through it. Crank through it. Absolutely aggressive. And as many ads as we can pump into that stream. The ads go. He keeps grabbing his thumb, so it looks like he's having some thumb issues. This stream will turn into members only. The other one will turn into members only. Tomorrow, we're going to start doing that again. Now that we've got the infrastructure, we've invested into the equipment in order to make that happen on a consistent basis. Here's Queen's champion Lindsay Boomershine. Shaker 7-10 gets the 7th fall. Go over back here to Daria. Spare strike. She likes the left lane. Maybe not so much. Here's Maria Jose Rodriguez making the trip out here. Ball is left. Didn't love it. Face. It's double spare strike 7. 3-6-10. Don't love to see the 3-6-10, but it could have been a lot worse. Could have been a lot worse. Could have been worse. Caught the ads. Tony Owens, a regular on the CB Tour. Is it cold? Yep, it's cold. Is the whole center? No. Not using the whole center. I should go ask Alex if he's throwing one. That should go out. I'll go. It is cold here in this room. I'm going to ask Alex if he's throwing the left ski. It is pitch black. I think you really want the slowest ball possible, but it looked like you couldn't play super at it, especially Alex couldn't play super straight. It wasn't way too slow. So pitch black definitely the choice over level for him. And over red ball, because you really want the slowest you can get. Oh, I was on Lindsay. Mixer. Oh! Crumbles the bucket. Boom. See that again. There we go. Gets the bucket out of there. Splits the 2-8. I like to see it. Maria Mixer's 7. Alex just left a 2. Do we have? I haven't seen Cam Henning. Cam Henning is going to come up here in just a second. So he's on lane 30. Doesn't even come close to this one. Tough break. It's a great shot from Carson Bell there. Paxton looked like a gem. Let's go back over here. Cam Henning. Cam Henning, not the defending champion, but 2 years ago captured a Soaring Utah Open title at Spare Time Lanes. Mixer gets the 7. No. It'll stand up and fight. Back over here while no one's bowling over there. Tank Boomer Shiner on lane 33. Tom, you're missing an exclamation point. Missing an exclamation point. Got to throw that exclamation point in there to let Nyapot know that you're talking to him. Daria. She's going to need a strike here to throw a double. Look at that one wide right side to make it back. There's so much surface on the bowling ball. It's going to be hooking this puddle. 39 feet, 32 mils. So a lot of oil. And it's not short either. So it's not like you have you have a decent amount of lane behind the ball to get it to hook, but not as much as you're 5 feet, 6 feet, obviously. So you put so much surface on the ball to get it to slow down and hook. So if you get it right, it's used at all, especially for these weaker balls. Blacks, they don't have a lot of difference. These urethanes, I guess. They'll have a lot of difference. They're not going to make it back if you get them wide right. With as much oil as there is on the lane at 39 feet. You won't see standings quite yet until game 1 is put in. Once they put in game 1 into tournament bowl. Oh, almost a pocket 7-10. Got it. Until then, you will not see scores. They got to put scores in for you to see. Alex's head was kind of in the way there. 6-pin got out of the gutter right in front of the 10, tripped it just enough. That's an excellent one. Daria after an open frame. This game was cruising. That's the real tough that ball's left off now. It's getting offline almost immediately as it touches the She either missed left or it just hooked at 10 feet. The tough thing about this tournament is you just don't strike enough to make up for open. So that open frame that she had there in this game is not going to be good. And a lot of that is looks like a pitch black. Looks like a pitch black. The tough thing is there's so much pressure on every shot. So you leave that 6-2. Well, at 6, you got to make it. Got to make it because you're not going to strike enough to make up for the pins lost for opening. And as soon as you open you're pressing the strike, and that makes your shots even worse as she chops that spare. Back-to-back open frames here in game one. Daria Pike not trending well. Daria's mom just packed 10 on 32. She liked that ball. Let's head on over to that pair, actually. We're going to have Lindsay Boomershine come. One, the Queens. One Queens. And you do have extended coverage of 33 for 36. Separate stream, no commentary. So if you don't like listening to me, you can just watch that one. You'll see whoever rolls through that pair. Or those two pair. Looks like a pretty good ball. That looks like a level. I think that was a white pin. Looked pretty good right there. That looks like out of Lindsay. Apparently on the rankings, I misspelled Boomer Shine. Hit Boomer Hassan. Flip the S and the H, unfortunately. Maria, good looking ball, rips past the 9 pin. Your ball will be right back. That's a tough break. Hate to see good shots like that. Not be wrong. Alex Paxton. Alex goes double, spare, strike, spare, spare, double. So he could have a solid game here. He could have a solid game here. Daria finds a way to strike on that shot. Go watch old Hankles. Is he on a strike? Yeah, he's on a strike. He's going a decent game right now. That looks like a level 2. And a wrap of 7. Ouch. Just clouded him. It's a good ball. Good ball. Let's go see Daria's mom. She could a double here. Dubsky is a hook. Oh, Black's attempting a really good shot. Mom's the bowler. Pop's got the little two-handed going on, not bad. But mom's got she's got the stroke. She's got it down. It's a nice, good rotation. Great ball. Oh, Alex. Fortunately, we're going to have to clip that. And unfortunately, it's going to make Whack Wednesday real. That is a tough break. That hit as flat as it could have possibly been. Hate to see. How does he make it? What's up, man? Good? This one, dang it, man. What I'm seeing early is this, like, the optimal way to hit the head pin isn't necessarily the best way to get it through the pins. Alex's game goes from going to be really good to just okay. Right lane, not Daria looks not very good on the right lane. Every time I've seen him throw a shot in the right lane, it just hooked as soon as the ball touched the ground. Not good. Take a look, check in with Cameron Henning. He's going to to shoot 180 if he makes strikes here. 181 it looks like. He does not convert the spare. Here's Alex after that 7-10. Needs to fill the 10th. Another flat shot. Gets the 10 pin to fall, but not the 7. Ball's lock it up and get real forward there. I like what I'm seeing out of Alex. Where he's playing is about where I could play. It's like a challenging pattern, you know. Always is. But I'm liking what I see out of Alex. I throw my pitch black right there, too. It was slow to me, but I got that. Oh, and he whipped a spare. Oh, gosh. Well, ladies and gents, we are seeing just collapse out of some very good bowlers. Wow. That's a tough break. Not able to make the spares there. A couple of splits. A couple of poor games. Loaded up in the brackets. Not filling the 10th. That's going to stay. Good shot there from Carson Bell. I hope that's what it is. That's what I thought I read it for sure. Hank, double. Well, he's going to end up with a 3-7. I wanted to say 210, 3-7. What's up, Ryan? How's it going? What was the feed? This is news to me. What is it? It's technically, I knew there was an announcement, but I didn't know. I didn't understand what was going on. And I was overhearing what was the announcement was coming. I didn't know what was going on. They're not going to have memberships anymore. I don't quite understand what that means, to be honest with you. They've gotten rid of the memberships, so now anyone can bowl. I don't. This is partially what I heard, and it didn't make sense when I heard it. So I don't fully understand exactly why they're getting rid of membership. I don't know. It is Daria's mom and Faja. Faja are here. We're going to get Daria for another game. Ah, we got lucky there. I don't think there'll be a lot of plus qualifying scores. No, usually, you shoot 620, you're in soft. There's rarely an occasion where 620 is out there. Right, well, that's the end of game one. All the way from Poland. Crazy. Fans of the channel, they watch. The mic is quiet. Or was I just not talking into it? Is it still quiet? Is it still quiet? Well, let's see. Is it still quiet? My end says that it's fine. I don't know though. Guess I can listen. On the old YouTubes. I haven't either, homie. Okay, everything's okay now. Everything's good. Everything's okay. We've had a couple of dips in the quality. We've had a couple of dips in the quality. So, okay, game number 2, firing off here. Let's see if I can hear myself now. We were having a rough spot. Right now, everything's clear. Typical internet stuff. That's the way she goes. Okay, I think this sounds. I don't think I was close enough to the mic. I don't think I was close enough. Like I was sitting too far away, so wasn't right in my grill. Anyway, there's Justin Howard. That's through the face. He's struggled a little bit today. I see what you're saying. Okay, how is this? Let's see. Is this any better? I changed a little something. It's not right in my grill. Well, let's see if this is any better. Okay, I think this is... I got a good Alex. Ooh, that's a really good shot. That was a really good shot there from Alex. Daria now left lane. So she opened the first frame 6-3. Let's see what she's got here. Gone to an ion max. That ball does basically what the urethane ball was doing. And hooks immediately. Oh, high on the head pin for Daria's mom. He's 4-7-10. Didn't look too bad of a ball. Hank makes his spare. We got Nick Pagaro. Nick Pagaro bowling with us this game. Oh, he's throwing Thane. That's 5 through the face. 5 through the face. Oh, and she barely makes the spare. Eric Tashita packs 10. Good shot. We also have Kevin Valmonte in the middle here. Kevin Valmonte in the middle. He just about set the 5-game scoring record on the CB Tour at the Coach K Scholarship Open. He went into the last game needing to shoot, I think, 260. I think 260. Did not shoot. He was there, though. He had a chance to do it. The 5-game scoring record was set by Eric Tashita, and that was at the 2023 CB Masters, where he shot 813 the first 3 and 1283 for 5. .1283 is a 256.6 scoring average. So Eric Tashita set a blistering pace that it may not ever be matched. Kevin was really close to Coach K Scholarship Open. Pat him broke down a little bit for him in the final game. He could not get over the hump. What I can tell you, though, you will not see that today. You're not going to see a scoring record set today. I wonder what the I don't know if Steve has kept record of these things. This is part of the reason that we started championship bowling and the CB Tour to have records of these things. But a lot of bowling organizations didn't really have a lot of good records from back in the day. But anyway, I'm curious to what the qualifying record is at the Storm Utah Open. Has anybody shot 800 in official qualifying? Maybe somebody knows that. John Wilcox says, please hit the like button, everybody, please. Want to see me bowl tomorrow at 10 a.m. Please do. Let's go over to here. That's the wrong thing. I wanted to see Kevin Valmonte. Open spare face 4-pin. Pretty on the head pin to leave just a 4-pin. So fortunate for him. Now we'll go back and watch Daria here. 33-36 is available to watch on our extended stream. They'll say 33-36 Storm Utah Open. You can watch it there. I want to run out the members-only extended stream, so if you're a member of the channel, you're able to watch those for free. I guess it's not really free. You would have to pay for a membership, but right now you can watch it for free. don't know if it's any good, though. I'm going to exit out of it because I think it's affecting my internet. They got us. We're in the room here. We're in the locker room behind the high end. And it's a great spot. Great space. However, we're not able to access the Ethernet, which wasn't an issue last year. The Wi-Fi is fine. The Wi-Fi is totally fine down in the middle bay here at Bonwood, over where we have the over where they have the desk and the scoring computer. We have a lot great internet. Where we're at right here, it's bad, not good. We're on my phone's hotspot. So we're on my phone's hotspot, so it gets a little sensitive when we move stuff around. Has Dari been in a slump? I haven't seen her score well in a while. Yeah, she kind of has been. She kind of has been in a little bit of a slump. So the face for Daria's mom. Unfortunately missed the second game for Lindsay Boomershine as she's hit the pair over on this bay that we do not have. We had to miss one pair because of the way the TVs are set up here at Bonwood Bowl. And that is one of the pairs we had to miss. That close. Oh, didn't quite cut the 3-pin enough. No dice. No dice. Let's go over to see Nick Bagaro. Got it. Nick Bagaro goes open double to start game 2 here. I'm going to go check that scoring TV that we have, and I'll be right back with you guys. I'm going to leave it over here with Dari and Alex. Okay, I'm back. We got scores to go over. If you want to see scores for yourself, you know, tournamentbowl.com, type exclamation point standings in the chat, and then you'll be taken to Tournament Bowl, the homepage for the Storm Utah Open. And you will need to click standings, but I think you guys can manage once you get to the Storm Utah Open page. So, in the open, no, again, the open division cuts by squad. So they're taking 5 from this, 5 from 5. Wow, is this really clipping that bad? 5 from 5 from this squad right here. Is it that bad? Man, I think you guys bamboozled me with ooh, that was a good ball right there. Switched to level, looked pretty good. You guys might have bamboozled me with this sound thing because that was clipping really bad. Anyway, 5 people from this squad. I need to update the cut score. Cut score in the open division, +1. Nico Nush's 201, he's 5th. Carson Bell, 4th, 207. William Thomas, 215, 3rd. Chado McCrean, 229 in 2nd place. And you have Nick Pagaro at 245, game 1. So your leader plus 45. Jeff Carlos, first one out. Mike 2 back. -2. Lindsay's -5. Alex -7. Kevin Belmonte -15. Cameron Hennings, your top 10 -17. And 2 to go for this game and the next one, I guess. Someone's on a pretty good game here. It looks like Alex. So now in the 199 and under, this is a cut per day. They're taking 4 as it sits. -26 is that number. -26. And in the senior woman right now, 2 going. That's Randy Miles, 235. Dave Ingram, 204. +4 is the number. In the ladies seniors. All right, how does this sound right now? I'm going to do a little testy test here. Why does it say that I was clipping? Well, this doesn't even sound that loud. Huh, that's interesting. Now it's not saying, well, I turned it down. Turned it down. Turned it down. Let's see. Huh. Is there a filter? You know, the filter. There is no filter. I don't know, man. Something's messed up. Sounds not that I'm driving and watching or anything. Well, we won't tell anybody. Okay, well. I'm all self-conscious now. I'm a little self-conscious guy. Tomorrow, 10 or 10:30 and 4. Yeah, I'm bowling a burn squad and then a freshie. This is a freshie. So we'll have fresh burn, and then I don't know if they're oiling again. If there's not, then it's a double burn. If they are, then a fresh burn fresh today. Game 1, he was throwing pitch black. This game hates it. Oh, it gets it back. Hated it. I want to say that's probably still pitch black. Oh, Mama Poyok. Bang. Kens, I can definitely hear the background noise when I shut the mic off. So you're tripping there, buddy. Bang, right there from Daria's mom, the war shout. I can't see the white pin. If it was a white pin, Daria looks like she's throwing level, and you can see the white pin going down the lane. You can see that that's a white pin. There's level. Looks pretty good right there. TV, I feel like the level storm is trying to find a way to avoid urethane rules and maybe not even make any new urethane balls. Well, with the PBA urethane rules, it's yeah. I mean, you'd like to not have to, and that, I mean, look at that, gets it back, gets it both. She just got it right, makes it back. Her pitch black would not do that. So, if you can make a ball that hooks as early and is as slow responding to friction as urethane is, that absorbs oil, it's a good thing. It's a good thing. So that's the goal. And then we don't have to make it as, you don't have to make it a 78 hardness ball. She switches to a gem, packs 10. Shoots a $170. Those last few shots were pretty good, though, but that definitely is level. Alex, I'm almost positive, is still throwing pitch black. He obviously throws a little slower than Daria does. It is quite chilly in here, Ken. You're going to want a blanket. You're going to want pants. I'm probably going to have to bring a blanket or bring pants tomorrow, because it's pretty cold. Justin Howard, he's been grabbing his thumb basically after every shot, and it looks like he's having some sort of issue gripping the ball. There's Alex and Paxton. This is a good pair. And pair, good pair, huh? You never know. Huh? People go in with a preconceived notion that a pair is good or bad. You never know. 41 right here. Alex making it look like a good pair. His look was not this good in the first game. It was not this good in the first game. So, anytime someone's, oh, this pair's good, oh, XYZ, oh, I don't know, that's the end pair, you never know. You don't know until you bowl on the pair. See, throws that one out the window, but he's going to get to 225. 225. Devin Adams has seen a few, trying to make it for the 6 o'clock squad. Weather doesn't help. No, is the weather bad? I heard it's supposed to snow today. I'll tell you what, though. The pair, spare time, 31-2. On the house shot, at least. I don't know if there's a better pair on the planet. I don't know if there's a better pair on the planet. Hank, that's a level. Is he going to... that would be a 2-pin for a righty 3-pin. Jeremy Phillips says, wish you could make it. We do too. I miss you, buddy. Can we cross at 10:30? Yeah, Steve and Josh. Steve or Josh, you can ask them. Maybe we were going to try to vlog. Kenzie and I were going to try to vlog. Mic me up. We're going to do a little video on my experience here at the Storm Utah Open. So maybe being that so if you come over and bowl, you can be in the old video. Scoring pace high. No, says BV. Well, Chato and Nick Pagaro made it seem like it kind of was decent, and William Thomas. $30 bowlers here in the Open Division. This first squad. 6 going. Nico Knows the cut 201. Daria and Alex are done. We're going to head back over here. This is where we see the current tournament leader. Manny's not invited because he didn't respond to me. Yeah, he's hit or miss sometimes on the responses. That ball never had a chance for Ethan Grajada. Brian Wynn said 4-2-1-2 going to be a good pair. Early hook on that pair going to help people out. Interesting. Eric Tashida here, struggling a bit in this first game. Brad Johnson just getting into bowling at age 35. Anything you would have wished I would have done when starting? Goodness gracious. Sorry about that. I got that flu a while ago, guys. But like the mucus just hasn't gone away. It's this influenza is crazy. Crazy. Good shot there, lane 29. Anything I wish I would have done? Getting coached. I would say getting coached. Like youth league, there's not a lot of organized coaching in bowling. And like Steve and I had talked about a little bit about this a little bit too, and how the PGA of America, like golf back in the day, really did a good job of organizing like the teaching structure, the coaching, stuff like that, youth programs, where bowling just didn't. ABC and the USBC just did a poor job of it. So we didn't really like we had people that volunteer their time, and we did have okay coaches here, but I didn't really grow up getting taught by someone who really understood the physical game. And that what I would say is the biggest thing that I could, like if I was a little guy again, or starting to bowl competitively, I'd really want some good lessons. I'd want lessons to set me up, because I developed some pretty poor habits as a one-hander, never could break them, switched to two-handed. The rest is history for that. But definitely some good coaching, just someone who understands the bowling physical game, investing in something like that. And then the equipment side too. The first time I went to Junior Gold, I'd won our state Pepsi tournament, which was the big sports shot, a singles tournament that qualified you for Junior Gold. It was like a major for youth bowlers, at least here in Utah. And I had won the Pepsi tournament. I was 14, maybe, and I was bowling against 18-year-olds. I'm still proud of it. I bowled pretty good, but here's the kicker. But when I got to Junior Gold, it was an eye-opening experience of how little I actually knew. I always remember this as we were practicing on the short pattern, and every ball obviously hooked a ton. This is the first time I ever competed on a short pattern. Every ball is just hooking off the planet, right? We're practicing and we're practicing. And I just keep balling down to the weaker and weaker and weaker balls. They just keep hooking more. And I remember this kid, older than me, not older dude, but older than me, obviously, tells me, like, you need to move as far right as you can and throw the strongest thing that you can. And that, like, I was completely perplexed by that because my ball just kept hooking. So why would I move right? It makes no sense. And that was a tough break. It was just shocking how little I knew about the game of bowling, that aspect of it. You know, I was good enough, obviously, to win that Pepsi tournament. I went there, had no idea how to play the lanes, didn't know anything about equipment, none of that stuff, and then also wasn't great physically. I've learned that as time's gone on. I wasn't tremendous physically on repeating shots and creating different ball rolls, the proper ball rolls, and now here we are. Now I know those things. So if I could do it again, proper coaching, get a release, learn a release that's going to allow you to alter your axis tilt rotations. Don't get locked into one or the other. I had a lot of tilt, very forward rotation, not great. That can work sometimes, but you got to be able to adapt. You got to be able to change that. You got to be able to have more rotation, less rotation, and have a decent amount of tilt. Take some tilt off, like those kinds of things. And then you got to understand the equipment. When you start bowling on hard stuff like this, you got to understand what your ball's doing, when it's hooking, the way it's shaping off the spot, the way it's going through the pins. All of those things are important. Those are two big pillars of being good. Like, you have to be solid physically, and you really got to know your stuff. So that's a long-winded way of me answering a pretty simple question. Manny, were you there? The very first, it was Uzelac Delton. I streamed on the laptop now that we hate to use because it's a giant POS. Uzelac Delton. I forget who won. I think that was the first official stream that I did. It was Uzelac Delton. That was when we were at the Storm Northwest tour. We were at the Storm Northwest tour page. Yeah. Who remembers that? And I remember bowling the Uzelac here, and that was the first time. It was the March Uzelac here. That was when the very first post was, I think, Alex shooting 300 at the Uzelac. Very first post. And that was March of 20? Was it March of 20? Yeah, it had to have been March of 20. No, March of 21, I think. I don't remember, man. So long ago. We're wrapping up game number 2 here. We're going to go into game number 1. Why would we go into game number 1? We're going into game number 3. Carson Bell, that wasn't the cut shot of box 68. He's mine 25. What a time to be alive, yeah. We're going to get Randy Miles. He is a past Utah Open champion. So we got Randy Miles on the marquee pair. We didn't really watch the marquee pair the last game. We got Matt Kafer, CB Tour regular. Shadow McCree, look at that. We got Shadow on the main pair. Wow. Shadow McCree on the main pair. Hall of Famer Mindy Paulman. Who else did I say? Oh my gosh, who did I see? Come on. I don't remember. Well, the Bowling Chad going to be on this pair. Excuse me, guys. Go ahead and hit that like button for me. Also, this is a reminder. This is a reminder to me, not to you. I want to see the overseas gem from Chad. I would think he might be throwing it. We'll see. Maybe we'll get him in here. Maybe we'll get him in here between shots. He can talk to us a little bit about what he's throwing. But this is a reminder for me. Before I go into potentially us giving away some swag, we had a bunch of issues from the last few tournaments of giving away swag. So I know some people have reached out asking about what they hadn't received their swag. We're aware of this. We had an issue with the post office, and then we didn't have any more swag. We got some stuff now. We didn't have access to what we had. Those things are squared away. Look who it is. What are you going to throw? What are you throwing?
Code 2.
Code 2? What was the first game?
150s.
Oh, Chatham. You Century Clubbed yourself?
Backhand's got snot. People throw urethane. They should not.
Oh, your thing looks amazing over here. Alex. Oh, yeah. Oh, and you're bowling on 33 and 4. That's where Darian, Alex started. They both threw your thing. What ball you throwing? You didn't throw the gem?
Black gem?
Yeah, someone wanted.
Got a really long PA.
They want to see the overseas gem from Chatham.
We're about to see the overseas Zen Onyx.
He said he's going to throw Zen Onyx. Zen Onyx. Chad went 220, 230, 150, 60. That's what he said he did. Yeah, scores rolling in. Adam Breckenridge puts up a 240 game 2. He's plus 17 now. Oh, yeah, 229, 148. Tough break for Chatham. It's cut by squad, so at the end of this, you'll know if you're moving on. 5 bowlers are going to move on. Lindsey Boomer Shine even now, 195, 205. Even. Who was the other person I saw on this pair? Okay, for Pax 10, great shot. Got rocking the Thick Boys Bowling Club patch along with his CB Tour patch. Randy Miles, that's who was not defending champion, but a past Utah Open champion, gave us an all-time hit against Josh Link that stopped Josh Link's 3rd consecutive Utah Open. It would have been his 3rd consecutive. But Randy Miles picked, was it the 4-7-10? I think it was the 4-7-10, picked it in the 8th or 9th frame. And that's what led to a victory for Randy Miles here at this tournament. Spare time lanes. Now at Bonwood Bowl in Salt Lake. Here's Randy Miles. Bang, got it. And this stream's available separately. You can see on our YouTube channel and say lanes 33 through 36. It's from Utah Open Stream. It's free for now. And tomorrow my plan is to put it as a members-only stream. The only problem with YouTube memberships is freaking you can't get them on Apple devices. You have to go on your internet browser. You can't go onto the YouTube app because Apple needs to take a cut, so YouTube disabled it on Apple devices. It's ridiculous. So we can't get any members if you have an Apple device. It's too hard. Here's Chato. That ball didn't want to turn the corner. It was a purpley ball. That didn't look like the Onyx. That was a little purpley ball. Leaves the 2-4. 2-4. Man, Man, it is cold. Ooh-wee, it is cold in here. Oh, back doors and the 1-2-4. The old back door 1-2-4. Travis, oh no, you're rage baiting. That's rage bait. Rage bait. It took me a second to remember our past conversations. Rage bait, we're not. I'm going to dive into that. Indie Bowling TV says, good afternoon. Appreciate the stream. Nice work. Thanks, buddy. Any notable pros playing today? We had Daria Payek the first two games. Daria Payek, Alex Hoskins. He made back-to-back Masters TV shows. Maria Jose Rodriguez. She was bowling. Lindsay Boomershine. Queen champion last year. Those are all earlier, so you can rewind the stream if you want. Watch those people bowl. Watch those people bowl. Anytime, buddy. Anytime. You should be saying, I don't want to be rage baited. I'll let the chat chime in if they want to chime in on that. All I know is string pins has made my day job life significantly more stressful than it used to be without them. It's been tough with the new string pin machine at Storm HQ. Not great. Jado through the face 4-9, so he goes light 2-4. I don't know if he moved or not, but that ball basically through the face 4-9s, and off his hand didn't look too different. Off his hand didn't look too different. Jordan Allen, what's up, buddy? We have all of the scores in. It looks like it. So, Nick McGowan continues to lead plus 36. Alex Hoskins with his 225 game on the end pair is plus 18. Adam Breckenridge plus 17. William Thomas plus 3. And Lindsay Boomershine. Now the number even. Even the number. Even Stevens. In the under division, we have minus 63. Tyler Gottberg, minus 34. Tristan Neal, minus 36. Chester Alexander goes 212-1. So there's a couple different ways to get here. The first two guys, 180, 180. Chester Alexander, third, 212-120. Minus 62. Jeff Olson, 140, 190. Two ways to get there. Minus 63, the number in the under division. 199 under division. Minus 63 in the senior women. We had two coming out of there. Randy Miles continues to lead. He's plus 40, 235, 205. And then Dave Ingram minus 6. That's a per day cut now. Those two, again, under division and the senior women is a per day cut. The open division is a per squad cut. Per squad cut. So, yeah, we had some issues. We're going to be getting out all the giveaway stuff now. Is the cut per squad or the whole event? Answer my question. Yep. Kendall's dad. Yes, BB. Yes, sir. It is a past champion of this tournament. Oh, the blue-red killer. He even zoomed in on the score. The blue-red's killer. Wow, it's bad. While it's on the red, you cannot see the score. But yeah, we have the swag. We have it out. We have access to it. The post office thing has been taken care of. So anybody that had previously won giveaways, those will be going out here very soon. Nico Null throws that at the gutter. Wow. I don't know if that deserves a bang, but that's definitely something. That is ripping the lip. Whew. Good break, I guess. Huh? Good break. He did. He had 30 clean twice. Both squads that he bowled in qualifying were both 30 clean. He had a weekend that weekend. That's an all-time weekend. So with that past giveaways out of the way, we're going to have more giveaways today. Maybe. Once we get to 100 likes, we'll do a swag giveaway, and every 50 likes after that, we'll do another one. So hit that like button for me if you can. And we'll give away some swag. And those will all be going out shortly, because now we have access to them. Lefty carry. True. Nico Knoll in this season's How to Bowl CB Masters, howtobowl.com CB Masters. Nico Knoll drew Darren Ting round one. And beat him. Beat him to move on to that bracket. Pretty impressive. How many people are on the other stream? $38. Okay, not bad. Some people just want to chill there. All right, that's good. Over here we got over 200. Nice. Rocky Mountain Junior Bowlers would need some more youth coaching opportunities. Yep. I just think it needs to be like the PGA of America, golf's infrastructure and systems just all together better. You know, you can go to college to learn how to coach golf. It's not really a thing in bowling. There's no not every bowling center has a head pro. Every golf course has a head pro. You go to almost every. I'm not going to say every single one. Most golf courses have a head pro, a teaching professional that runs the course. Bowling doesn't have that. Steve and I had talked about that at some length the other day. I don't know. Lots of money in golf. Yep. True. What's up, homie? It's true. People are willing to pay for, lessons, too. They're willing to pay $100 for a lesson. I told someone to pay $100 to get a bowling lesson. Probably going to say no. There's a lot of different factors. I think the professional game has a lot to do with it. Kids want to be. Yeah. Not all bowling centers even have youth programs. Only 3 in Salt Lake. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. I grew up bowling here at Bonwood. Well, I mean, right now it's apples to oranges. I guess they figured it out. I would say back when some of this the groundwork could have been laid. The groundwork could have been laid, Brad, back in the day. I don't know if golf was as big as bowling. Not at least maybe not as that much bigger. Bowling had the very first $1 million athlete, a $1 million endorsement. So it just seems odd to me that, how did the PGA lay all that groundwork, figure out the coaching system, get, PGA Pro. I think it's just a different attitude towards the game. How do I word this properly? Like this tournament, this high-level tournament that has, some amateur bowlers, a lot of amateur bowlers in it, whatever. But it's taking place at a predominantly funded entertainment place. It's hard to say. That's not exactly what I wanted to say either. I don't know. You just go to a golf course to play golf. You don't go to Valley View Golf Course to play putt-putt, to play Top Golf, right? Those are two separate places. There's no two separate bowling centers. Almost all the bowling centers are strictly entertainment focused, and they allow leagues to bowl better. It's not quite what I want to say with it either. Just a lot of different things. That's part of it. The attitude towards the game is different. People want to be competitive golfers. They want to be pro golfers. It's cool to be good at golf. It's cool. I don't think it's it's just cool to be good at golf. Like you most of the people, I don't know, you're not going to just goof off and hit the ball left-handed, I guess. I don't know. Most people are going, they buy their own clubs. They want them to be nice. They want to somewhat play good. It feels good to play good. No one's trying. There's more of that semi-casual competitive golfer than there are casual competitive bowlers. Wait. People take their kids to go to golf leagues. They don't take their kids to bowling leagues anymore, at least not around here. I know some other places have good youth programs, but I don't know. It's just more organized. I feel like you know what you're going to get out of a golf organization because there's one consistent message from the PGA of America. Interesting talking point. Let me be honest with you. Interesting. What happened? Yeah. Well. Why did people around here in Utah stop taking their kids to youth league bowling? I don't know. I think part of the proprietors don't. I mean, they do a lot for the game, but it's not as profitable to have a tournament like this. So what's their incentive to push? I'm assuming, and I don't know this. I don't know the business end. I've worked at a golf course, but I don't know the business end of golf 100%. But there's some incentive to get the kids at the course and get them to play because they'll come and play on the weekends. Get them to love the game. They can play on the weekends. But I don't feel the same incentive is there for bowling. So the proprietors, they could take it or leave it. It's hard for us a lot of times to get into the CB Tour to get into centers. It's tough to do. It's not as profitable for the bowling center proprietor. Part of that's they're not willing to pay. I go play a golf tournament. The green fees cost as much as it would if I just played on the weekend. You know what I mean? So if I don't know what lineage is here. It's $12 maybe for 3 games. Would you be willing to pay $24? A lot of other choices. Well, haven't those choices always been present? Maybe I'm missing some. Are these the only pairs on stream now? No, they're not. These are we saw the other folks that are bowling on the other end. Last game, we have Adam Breckenridge here, who just struck, over here. We have 29 through 42, with the exception of 37 and 8. Show you the social game as well. How's Boomershine doing? Lindsay or Hank? Lindsay or Hank? Lindsay in the open division right now is the number and even. How's she doing this game? I don't know. They're on the low end now of the bowling center. I think my thing right now is it's cool to be good at golf. It looks like those guys are good looking. They're good looking. The pros are good looking. They're funny. They're young. Whatever. I don't know. It's just cool. You just look cool if you golf. It's like a cool thing. Like, oh yeah, I'm a decent golfer. Oh, I have my own clubs. Like someone said, oh, I have my own bowling ball. It's like, that's weird. Right now. So how do we change it? That's what we're trying to make bowling cool. Our social media, we take a lot of pride in the way it looks and stuff like that. Making it seem fun and exciting and cool as much as golf is. So I think that's definitely a big step that we need to take, is to make bowling cool. It can just be cool to bowl. It's starting to trend that way, but it's not enough to get people to get their own balls. I think another thing is you don't have to join a golf league. You can if you really wanted to start taking golf seriously. We don't have to join a golf league to play competitive golf or semi-competitive golf. Most people don't play golf league. That's a good shot from Chatto. Bowling 32-week season. That ain't it. I'm going to tell you what, that's a huge impediment for most people that bowl, that are casual bowlers that have their own stuff. 32-week season, not it. They're sent it to Any more Pete Weber's around? That as much as people dog on Pete, like you ask someone who's not a bowler who like a pro bowler is, they're probably going to know Pete. Not wrong. Not wrong. Ooh, yeah. That's a really good shot there on lane 34. Real good shot there as we're wrapping up game 3 of this first of 10 qualifying squads, the Storm Utah Open. How many likes we got? 60. All right, 40 more, 48 more, 38 more. Whoa. That was a close there. 38 more. We'll do a giveaway. Give away some swag. Pete's mellowed with age. I don't know about that, my brother. I think it's not as in your face some of the things he does, but don't know about mellow. I just don't think you see it. Some of the stories that don't, like, he hasn't been on TV in a while. And the last time he was on TV was pretty wild, too. Is there bowling anime? That's cool. Will they, like... Everybody chill. Everybody chill. That was a good shot there. Is that Tristan Neal right there? Yeah, bang. Good shot. Let's go Braden. Says Gnome Storm. Oh, wow. That was a flush 6-pin from Adam Breckenridge there on 32. That's a tough break. Here's Chato. That looks good. It's not good. It's face. Oh! Trip that 4-pin. Game 3. What do you guys think the cut score is going to be? Right now it's even. It's Lindsey Boomershine even. It needs to hook. Roll a 3-pin. Nope. Tomorrow can't come soon enough? Why's that? I have to go get me some, like, lunch. .604, says Lars. Could be. Being a Green Bay being a Green Bay fan, Packy needs to move to Green Bay. Bowling at 1, nice. Nice. If you guys didn't know, we're at Spare Time Lanes and Roy. The CB Tour returns for the penultimate event, the Rumby Island Grill Classic. Now, there's a new feature. There's something new. Okay, I know we started our challenge series. It's a 5-game sweeper. You bowl at the same time as you would the championship series. You can do it as an add-on. You can do it by itself. You can do it by itself. I don't think most people know that. You can do it by itself. We have a Sunday Challenge Series squad. The first time ever. Sunday Challenge Series squad. So handicap 75% of 220 means your CB Tour average or converted CB Tour average. So it'll be on bowl on the tournament pattern on Sunday. We have a Sunday squad for the Challenge Series for the first time ever. And that'll take place during the second half of the Championship Series bracket. So when you're done, you can see the title match take place for the Rumby Island Grill Classic title, $3,000. But the Challenge Series, the handicap side event, you can bowl it on Sunday. We're really excited about that. We hope we get a nice little turnout for that Challenge Series. It's $80 to enter. It's not super expensive. And, it's just a good time. Just a good time. what's the average rev rate between one-handers and two? Outside EJ and other two-handers probably have a few more revs. Yeah, I'd say probably you're looking at 450, 500 for like elite one-handers, if that's what you're talking about. And you're looking 500 to 550 for elite two-handers. I don't think it's necessarily the rev rate that is the biggest the thing that maybe you would want to change to two-handed for. It's the ability to manipulate the rotation. Chad, looks like he threw the first one in the 10th. That ball looks good. I need to stop saying that. Need to stop saying that because twice now, balls that looked pretty good were not. Alex Hoskins, 223 his last game. Probably would have been in the 660s had he not flagged the single pin spare in the first ball of the 10th. And then that pocket 710 in the 9th really derailed that game. The first one was 193, 225, 223. Plus 41. Kyle Ponzo, plus 29. Still waiting on Nick Bagaro. Nick is down here. Kyle Ponzo plus 29. Lindsay's still even, and Adam Breckenridge with the 174. It's a minus 9, tied with Hayden Bode. So if there's a tie at the number, they'll have a roll off. Well, the 9th and 10th. We'll do it. I have no idea. I have no idea how he does it. Something now. Our soundboard. Got a little upgrade.
Is that what you use the Stream Deck for us for your transitions?
Like in transitions. And then you hit this other save replay, and then you hit the replay button, and then it switches to a scene and inserts the replay and plays it back and waits 7 seconds or whatever it is and then switches back. This is the video switcher, so all the cameras are hooked up into here and I can see them all at the same time. Then outputs like a webcam to here.
Oh, and then you can pick which one.
Yep, with just a button. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's a little more pro, a little more professional.
I haven't bowled this in 2 years.
Really? It's been that long?
2023, I didn't bowl 2024. Last time I bowled, I made it with a 601.
That's probably going to make it this squad. -9 right now is the number. -8. Waiting for Nick Bagaro. I don't see any 200s on the pair he was on, so probably going to be -8.
It'd be weird to see what it plays like.
It looks like, slower balls, bigger balls to the right early, and then slow balls moving left after that.
Yeah, they're not re-oiling, or they are re-oiling after this. You won't see a double.
Yeah, no double bird today. He said, my target's right in front of me and I don't have to worry about hitting my ankle. Yeah, I'm sure that's different. Well, scores. Everything sounds like most people are done. Bagaro scores in, shot a $1.96, so +41. Alex Hoskins, +32. Nick Bagaro, Kyle Ponzo, +29. Lindsey Boomershine gets to +28. Maria Jose Rodriguez shoots .230 game 3 to get a -8, and she's in by 1 over Adam Breckenridge. Went to 591. Brandon Smith shot .220 to get to 589, -11, 3 back. And we're waiting on Chad McLean's score. I don't know if he shot more than what would he have needed to shoot? 210? 215? 215, I think. Well, scores in, shot a $1.94. So I'm going to call it. Well, that's everybody's score. -8, the number in the open division. -8. 592 gets you in. Doubles your money. Might even triple your money. 592, Maria Jose Rodriguez. There we go, guys. That's the end of this qualifying squad. It shouldn't be too much long. When's the next squad supposed to start, Brain? 3? Half an hour for the next squad, so it sounds like you're fighting a cold. Yeah, I had that influenza like before Christmas. Before Christmas. I feel better, don't feel sick, but I've had this lingering like kind of cough / like just phlegm. I don't know. Hasn't gone away. Driving me nuts. And then it's getting worse the more I talk. Okay. I'm going to might grab some food. And we'll be back for the 3 p.m. squad. I'll be right back. Well, I don't know if they're playing music, so I got to bring up Spotify. We will can't talk. Play the Striking Kicks podcast for you guys. We got to get new episodes of this so that I can play them during the stream. We'll go over what can I play? All the way back to 2023 Storm Utah Open wrap-up. to give you a little bit of a background on the name of Striking Kicks, this was Kenzie's idea. The last several times that we've been bowling, the reason that I was recognized, I guess you could say, is my right shoe, the push-off shoe, transitioned to wearing a Jordan 1 Turbo Green, and that's kind of my signature now. So that's why the podcast name Striking Kicks, right?
That's right.
This guy. But yeah, Striking Kicks, we put on your striking shoes. It kind of is a play off of that term. We tried to make it a little more modern, and that's what I'm known for, I guess, is my Turbo Green Jordan 1 that's on my right foot now. I literally got at Samstown last weekend, 2 weekends ago. The only reason he's like, I thought that was you, but then I saw the shoe and I knew. So that's happened a couple times. All right, so introductions out of the way. First thing we're going to talk about today is Kenzie's first league night experience. Yes, I know some folks out there maybe say they hate league night, but Kenzie got a taste of her first league night. Why don't you tell everybody how that went?
I would agree. I think that I need one of the I Hate League shirts that I see on our Instagram because I definitely agree.
Do you really agree? It's more of a joke because, like house shots and stuff, and they're too easy or they're too cliffed, or I don't know. There's a lot of cliche in I Hate League, but as a non-bowler, right? And you obviously know me, and the time that we want to spend together is bowling, or I want to spend together. Some of it's bowling, but as a non-bowler, there's some people out there that may have wanted to join a league before, but maybe we're too scared or too intimidated or something like that. So what do you what would you say to someone like that may want to join a league? How was your experience? Was it fun? Was it good hanging out with me and your mom, or how did you feel?
Yeah, so it was fun to hang out with everybody for sure. I'm sure I'm going to get to know a lot of people throughout this 10 weeks of league, but kind of where you were saying that the house shot's so easy, I definitely don't agree because I couldn't even hit 100 pins a game, so that was really frustrating for me. But yeah, we experienced some frustrations out there. We have a plan, though. We have a plan, right? League in a lot of people's eyes is just this league specifically is for fun, and we want you to get better. It's hard for us to commit a lot of time to just go bowl for fun or to practice and stuff. So that's kind of what we're going to use this league experience. 9 more weeks left. So we put together a little bit of a game plan on how you'll improve, right? So we have to put some goals in place on how you're going to improve. We've got the steps we're going to take. So tell me, what were some of the issues? Tell us what were some of the issues that you had in the middle part of our league night. Well, there's a very long list of things that went wrong, but for starters, I don't start or end with the correct foot. So that was a good start to the night. We transitioned, and most of the time, we were able to at least end on the right foot, on my sliding foot. So that was good. But yeah, so for the next few weeks, we're just going to plan on starting with one thing to work on and get that down until I feel like I'm pretty confident in it, and then work on something else. So yeah, there's a lot of things to work on for my game personally, but I think that after these few weeks, we should hopefully see some higher scores.
Hopefully. I think we were really close, in my opinion. We were really close to getting you to consistently throwing the ball down the lane. I think the first thing is you were inconsistent on how many steps you did take. We got you down on sliding on your left foot, but then you would sometimes take 7 or 8 steps, and then you'd sometimes take 5. So we're going to know that we're going to start with our left foot. The first game, we're going to try to break this down into games, I think. And for those of you out there that maybe want to try to get better, that's what we're going to try at least. And what I think is a good idea is to take it game by game. So we're in the first game. We're just going to work on making sure that Kenzie starts with her left foot. And we're going to take 5 steps. And we're just going to make sure every shot that we take 5 steps,
and start with their left foot. And then we'll move on to the second game. Once I think that should be enough shots because, we may not strike a lot, so that's going to be, 20 shots or so in that first game. But once we got that down, and I think 20 shots should be a good amount of shots to feel comfortable. I think then we just need to get the arm swing started in the right spot. And these are tough things. So I would say these are probably the biggest learning curves when it comes to bowling is because the balls are heavy, and getting to a point where you're not using your small muscles and just freely swinging really comes down to timing and feel. You got to be able to know when to start the ball, and you have to be consistently taking the same amount of steps at the same speed so that your arm swing is also at the same speed. And that's a really hard learning curve because the ball's heavy. If it doesn't fit right, then you have to squeeze it and stuff like that. So I think we're in a good spot where we just want to take it slow. And for you little folks there at home, this is what I think is good. We're going to try it out. We're going to take some videos, I think, of League Night Week 2. We'll wrap up League Night Week 1 and 2 together in one video, I think, is what we're going to do. But we're going to try it, see what happens. And I think we will find some more success once we get you comfortable with your feet so that you can trust them, because it's the base, right? The base is your legs. And once you can trust your legs, you can start to free up the arm swing and get it in the right spot. So that's good. That's good. What do you feel about League Night? So I know a lot of, for a time there, a lot of people point at the privatization of our entertainment to the downfall of bowling. And I feel like we're seeing a little bit of a transition right now where we've had that, I guess, freedom to enjoy ourselves at home because we're always on the go and out. And then that got taken away from us for a little bit, right? We didn't have these opportunities to get out. And it's hard to make time, right? And to set time away to have with friends or family. In our league, it's me and you and your mom, and your dad usually comes. So that's good quality time with some fam. So I think, in my opinion, that's kind of where bowling could be and is kind of, and we should maybe try to make them a little bit more of a push is, it's a good time to set aside, not to get away from your fam, but to be with your friends and family. It's a commitment, and some of these leagues like this 10-1 week aren't too bad of a commitment. They're not too long or too expensive. So what do you think of something like that? Because we don't really have things like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so I think that for someone like me, I am competitive, and so this is something where I can be competitive but still have fun, and I think a lot of people want to find something like that in their life, is to be able to go do fun things with their friends, their family, or whatever, but if you do have that competitive side, you're also still, getting that in, so
yeah.
I think it's...
Yep, that's a really good point. And I think you see that a lot is there's not a lot of competitive opportunities outside of high school. If you're not playing a college sport, organized competition, there's not a lot of it, to be honest. There's some old man baseball leagues that your dad plays in and,
yeah.
and stuff that you can kind of get it out that way, but they're I don't know, they're there's no money in it, right? You have to have a real passion to do something like that because there's no
for sure.
It's kind of just for fun, right? It's just because you enjoy going out and doing it. But with bowling, there's a little bit of an incentive. One of the unique things, not really rare, but unique things with bowling compared to other sports is you can make money doing it and not be a professional. There's tournament organizations like ourselves that put on events and pay out a large sum of money, and you don't have to be part of a team. You can't get cut, and really all it is you going out and practicing and having a passion for it and get rewarded for it. So I think that the competitive thing, right? You set a time to hang out with some family, but if you guys are competitive, bowling's a really good outlet for that competitiveness. So yeah. Moving on though, this weekend, this is not this weekend, but the January 13th is the beginning of the Storm Utah Open, which is setting up to be one of our biggest tournaments we've ever covered. Our last grand finals, we had 40,000 views on the final stream. That's still growing now. And historically, the last 2 years, the Storm Utah Open's been our biggest tournament we've covered. So we've grown, I'm sure this is going to be just another one. And honestly, it's going to be, in the tournament's history, probably one of the biggest. At 553 entries, I believe they had last year, and I think they're going to have more this year. Some big names are confirmed to come. Darren Tang, Brad Miller, PJ Haggerty, Carolyn Doran Ballard, some big professional touring players are going to be in the building, and we're going to have the opportunity to cover that action. So one thing I wanted to ask you, some of the storylines that have come up is Randy Miles won last year in dramatic fashion. That was
Very
really cool
dramatic.
to see. Has an opportunity to join Josh Blanchard and Josh Link to repeat. So they'd be the third consecutive repeat. Josh Blanchard won twice in a row in 18-19, and then Josh Link in 20 and 21, and then in 22 was Randy Miles, and he has an opportunity to join them. Talk to me a little bit. You were down there at ground level. I was calling the action from behind the camera, but you were actually right there watching them. I'm only limited on what I can actually see. You could kind of see everything. You could see Kendall down there watching. You could see the Reese family, Nick, Lizzie, Manny down there watching and cheering them on. Give us a little perspective of what it looked like down, boots on the ground, when Randy picked the 4-7-8-10, and really that was the winning moment of the tournament.
Yeah, it was really crazy. Everyone was so invested in this game because it looked like Josh was going to three-peat. He had the game. He was. To me, it seemed like he was going to win.
That would be the first three-peat too. He would join Clay Reese in having 3 titles, and it would be the first three-peat. So there's a lot of implications if Josh had pulled this one off.
Yeah. So I thought for sure, and then Randy threw his shot, and I don't know if it was a good or bad shot personally, but he was left with some ugly pins to take down, and he got it. And it was crazy because everyone from the Reese family, obviously Kendall was losing his mind.
Mm-hmm.
It was really cool, and getting those pictures and everything of him actually picking up the spare, Kendall running to hug him and everything. It was really cool, actually. It was a really special moment. So I'm glad that we were there to cover, and their friends and family at home, they were able to watch it.
Yep.
And yeah, so it was awesome. It was a good time.
It was. It's been my favorite call to date so far. I've had a couple of good ones. That one's probably the best one. You can hear in the background just before he picks it, Kendall holler. It was so loud. There's no microphone ever anywhere close to where Kendall was standing, and you could still hear him yell, "Do it!" And it echoes throughout the whole center, and then he picks it up, and everybody loses it. And it is cool that we can capture these moments. Like I said, there's not a lot of opportunities like this outside of high school. Once you get on past high school, an opportunity like that, it's not common to do, and not really common to cover either. And that's kind of where bowling, I think, sets itself apart, really. We have some cons like every other sport does, like the venues are really dingy and dark, and it's a little bit expensive to buy equipment and stuff. All sports have some negative drawbacks to them, but I think bowling is unique in that there's a lot of opportunities outside of organized team competition. You can still bowl on a team in an organized competition, but you don't have to. You could, go bowl singles events and make some money, and chase the tour kind of for as long as you want. You don't have to come right out of college and bowl on the tour. There's a lot of good competition up here in the Northwest and kind of all around the country. So that's pretty cool. It was cool to watch a couple other storylines. Alex Hoskins, You've been boots on the ground for almost all of these tournaments the last 2 years. So You've seen Alex in the stepladder a lot, and you've seen last year. Yep, he struggled to win. He was always there, and he did have some wins on the season, but he really struggled to seal the deal sometimes. In the last 2 tournaments, I think he split late to lose in those, and he hasn't won a Utah Open. That's crazy to think about, that Alex Hoskins, of all people, probably the most dominant bowler for the last 5 years, I'd say, up here in the Northwest, has not won a Storm Utah Open, and historically has been in the stepladder.
I think that just shows that it doesn't matter how good of a bowler you are. This pattern every year is just so hard.
Yeah.
If you find something that works, it works, and it doesn't matter if you're really great or not.
Yep. That's, I think, one of the many things that bowling is unique in is the amount of things you can't control. It's infinite, really, when it comes to bowling. There's so many things that dictate the success you have that you have no control over. So Although it's a lot of games that you have to bowl, and you can physically get tired after a while. It's a long day that we're on our feet, and it's a lot of games that you're bowling. And once you're bowling at a high level, you're using a lot of your body to generate power and speed. But mentally, it is a big grind because you're constantly having to deal with things that are completely out of your control that directly affect your success. So not only is it is physically draining, it's very mentally draining. And Alex, as good in consistency is, has struggled sometimes to seal the deal and win in situations that really look like he locked in a tournament. Utah Open is on the list of probably major tournaments he hasn't won. He's made a TV show at the Masters, the USBC Masters, and still failed to win a Utah Open. So you can just tell that's how stout the competition is and how hard it is to win that tournament.
Oh yeah.
Clay Reese out here, he's been consistent for a very long time, consistently good for a very long time. He's the only 3-time winner of this tournament, and he could extend that out to 4 this weekend. And I think he had a pretty good, decent run at team trials recently and won our tournament. This bad chicken, there's 2 of these in existence. One's right here, and the other is in Clay's garage along with the giant bracket. I kind of wanted to keep that, but we don't have any room for it here because that thing was massive. But he won, and it was in the same center, the Utah Open. What do you think Clay's chances are this week?
I think they're pretty high, but I feel like someone new is going to win.
Dang.
Yeah.
Clay throwing shade at it.
I think Clay's great, and I know he does well in this tournament, but I think someone new is going to take it.
Well, that happened last year. Randy started out pretty poorly, if you ask Kendall, and then went clean set, and then just ran him over.
He was Mr. Clean. That's what we were calling him.
They have 2 spots. They pay out 2 spots. The first 2 people that go clean sets, and it's very hard to do at the Utah Open, get paid a $350 bonus. Randy hit it twice, and I think the last year before that, or the 2 years before that, nobody hit it. So it was pretty cool to see, and he put up some big numbers. I'm excited to watch from my perspective as a bowler, knowing that there's such good competition. Like I said, Darren Tang, Brad Miller, Carolyn Dorn-Ballard, PJ Haggerty, some great players. These players there's been a few of them that have tried the Utah Open before, haven't won yet because there is such elite level talent out in the Northwest that aren't professionals. But these folks have kind of made a name for themselves. It's going to draw a lot of attention, I'm sure. I'm excited because we're going to get a lot of content of these folks bowling and probably struggling, and that's always good for us, obviously. But for bowling, it's just going to look good. We're going to have I'm going to guess that we're probably going to have close to 600 entries. It would be cool to see if we eclipse that. I don't know. That would be close to maxing out the squads, I believe, from what Steve said. But a lot of good bowlers, and I mean, doing the power rankings, I'm kind of worried because I don't know who I'm going to put up there. Obviously, you'd think maybe Darren Tang, Brad Miller, PJ Haggerty, they're touring professionals, but they've bowled the tournament before, not made a step ladder. Alex has made the step ladder the last few years in this tournament. So how do you put him below them? Randy Miles is defending champion. I think this pattern is going to play well for Randy, so it's hard to put him down there. Andy Kinney made the last 2 step ladders of the season and ended up winning the grand finals. So how do you dog on him? Josh is putting together a really good run at team trials right now and is always there, especially when they hook a lot and you have to get left. And then he can play straight when you can't get any more left. I'm going to have a really tough time. I'm going to tap Kenzie in here to just start pulling names out of a hat because the competition's so stacked. Tell me, though, what do you like as a non-bowler? You walk in, you see these big events like this. What is your favorite thing you see at the Utah Open and other big events like this?
I don't know. I really like to see once it gets down to the wire, all the people that actually stay and watch and cheer everybody on. It's really exciting, and it gets so dramatic, especially in those tough tournaments where they really need to strike or they really have to pick up that spare. So I think that's probably one of my favorite things is just everyone getting together. They enjoy cheering everybody on, and they really hope that it doesn't matter who wins, but obviously there's always going to be someone that they would want to win.
Yeah.
But everyone's cheering everybody on, and it's always a good environment. So
Yeah, it's cool to see. I like the pictures when we get to see, kind of more candid photos that you capture of people hanging out with each other and kind of the atmosphere and how it feels. It feels big. Like if you come in and you haven't bowled a tournament like this, if you walk into the spare time at our tournament and Steve's tournament, it is packed. There is nowhere to sit. There's nowhere to stand. There's so many people in there with so much equipment everywhere. There's a lot of energy going around. Some people are bowling good. Somebody throws a 230 game. Their next game they're pacing 160 and they're frying out. Somebody's on a huge run. They could shoot 700 and everybody's talking about it. There's a lot of things going on. We've been to some, into like your brother's high school baseball games, some of your dad's games, and it's different. When you go to these events, there's a lot on the line. There's a Storm staff contract on the line, so this is probably a ball company and just come win this tournament. Bang. No questions asked. You don't like that. You just show up and win. So it is cool to see, and it's a different atmosphere than in any other non-professional sport, I'd say. I guess I really challenge a lot of you. When we had some of our friends come to our tournament, it's a little bit of a shocker to see how many people really take it seriously and invest in the equipment, invest in their games, practice, and come out here, and how much it means to them. I think that's what I like to see too. Is the photos you get showing how much these people care, how much their competitors care, and how much they want it.
Oh yeah, definitely, especially on the last days when we really get a lot of our really good content of, just because everyone's trying to make it down to that step ladder, they're trying to get to that final game, and so every shot they're either slapping it out or whatever, and they're so excited or they're so upset, and that's really just where you get all those really good videos and pictures of seeing the emotion that they're putting into every single shot and all the energy that they put into it. So, yeah, it's pretty cool.
It is. Now, before we head out, the people at home are going to know my picks throughout the week. They'll get my picks. But what is your pick this week? Who's going to take home the Storm Utah Open Championship?
I don't know.
No, you got pick.
I'm sticking with someone new.
No, you got pick.
Somebody new is gonna take it.
You got pick.
I don't have a name.
You got a name.
I don't have a name.
Better think of it right now.
I don't have a name.
You got a name. I feel it's on the tip of your tongue.
I don't have a name.
Someone new.
I do think someone new is gonna win, or Josh Link.
So you think's Josh Link?
Well, but he's not new. So if someone that is going to win that is not new, I think it will be Josh.
All right.
But
you got a fan, Josh. I'm just letting you know right here.
Hey, Josh hangs out with me and he's nice to me down there, so.
Awesome. Well, thanks, guys, for tuning in. What?
So I have a question. Has anyone shot 300 at Steve's tournament?
Ooh, that's a good one. Steve and I were actually talking about this on Friday. We were talking. He's telling me that no one has shot 300 before. So those are Steve's words, not mine. Don't come at me in the comments if you shot 300 at the Utah Open before. That's what Steve told me. I know that Steven Villanueva last year had like front 9 or 10. Again, that I'm not 100% sure of either, so don't harass me in the comments if that's not true. I know he shot like 270 or 280, and that was the highest game of the tournament last year. And I know I've seen Alex have like front 8 or 9 before too, a couple of years ago too. But I don't know of anybody that shot 300 at this tournament, and yeah, it's just kind of tough too.
So do you think anyone will this year?
I think that if there was a year that someone would, it could potentially be this year. Bowl on the pattern. I know that earlier on there's a little bit of a look. Now, if you have to get lined up on a pair where the gutter hooks a little bit, and you could I think you could throw some strikes. Now, the tricky part at spare time is you don't get a lot of hits. You don't get a lot of good hits. You're going to hit the pocket and not strike a lot. We tried to soften up the pattern a little bit. It was still sport. It was sport compliant, but we wanted scores to be decent, and they played pretty tough. People were hitting the pocket a lot and not striking. Kyle Morrison 7-10 to end his pretty amazing run in the bracket.
How many? I think he bowled. What, 16
like 16 games
that
yeah,
day?
16 games that day on
Insane.
Sunday. It was pretty wild. To be ended, Nick Burrow 10 pins, and then Kyle Morrison comes up in the roll-off and 7 tens. And heartbreaking. But, yeah, in that sense, the pins don't fly. They were old pins at our tournament that needed to be replaced. And
Now they're new.
And now they're new. So old pins don't really fly once they get to a certain age, and brand new pins don't fly either. So I think it's going to be a grind. You're going to get, I think you're going to find pairs where you can shoot 230, 240, but you're going to find pairs where 180 is going to be the best score you can get. And managing that is really tough mentally, and it's just too hard to string 7-8 strikes in a row in that center. It's so hard there, and it makes for some good action. It makes the games close. People don't run away with it. You're going to get stacked up maybe 4 or 5 strikes in a row in a match, and you kind of have a confidence knowing that they're probably not going to keep that going. At some point, they will 10-pin or potentially even split off that. So I think that's really what makes the action and the drama. That's why Josh Link didn't get too far away. That's what allowed Randy to stay close, be able to make that spare, the 4, 7, 8, 10, and eventually win, because Josh seemed pretty lined up, like you said, to start up. But yeah, you kind of have this confidence that that a big score really isn't out there, especially late in the day. Mm-hmm. Well, thanks, Kenzie, and thank all of you guys. This is kind of a new thing, Striking Kicks. We're trying to bring a fresh perspective to the game of bowling, and we've got Kenzie, who doesn't have a lot of experience with the game, and me, who started bowling when I was 3. So hopefully we can answer some questions. If you have them, throw them down in the comments. Next episode of Striking Kicks, we will get them. What? And
if you're in the comments of the live stream saying all these people suck, you should come bowl it and see if you can do any better.
Wow. You should. You should come bowl. We'll gladly take your entry fee and watch you struggle on some of these patterns that these guys are bowling on. But Very good point. Good point. Guys, we appreciate you tuning in, and we'll see you next time.
Thanks, guys.
Hey, everybody. Welcome back to Striking Kicks. I've got Kenzie here.
Hey, guys.
And myself, Chayton Peterson, co-owners of Championship Bowling. And we've got another episode today of the Striking Kicks podcast. Kenz, what is our schedule? What are we looking at? What are we going to talk about today?
We're going to talk about League Week 2 and 3. We're going to talk about Storm Utah Open. We have a good conversation with Brad Miller and Chayton. And then we just have a question for everybody at the end.
Perfect. All right. Well, I guess let's first start it off with this conversation that Brad Miller and I had at the Storm Utah Open. It was on the Saturday qualifying squad. I was in the middle of it, so we're gonna clip in here. Basically, you're gonna watch some bowling that was taking place. If you're watching this on YouTube or one of the clips, and you're going to hear about Brad and I talking about kind of the future of bowling and bowling media and just kind of where things are heading. It was a really good conversation that he and I had that I think a lot of you guys will appreciate. So let's split it in right now.
So I have a question. How long ago did you start Championship Bowling?
I did, yeah, March of 2021.
March of 2021.
Yep.
And what was your original goal with it?
So initially, we have the Storm Northwest Tour. Tournaments like these, there's a lot of good competition out here. And
how often do they run?
Probably once or twice a month.
Okay.
During the season. And a lot of the guys from Storm Bowl, right? There's a lot of Steve Klemkin, Alex Hoskins, Kendall Miles, George O'Cleanas. Like, these guys are probably good enough to be on tour if they wanted to be. And I don't know. There's just a lot of good talent, and no one saw it. And initially, you couldn't even find information on the tournament. So I just wanted to post online, bring some, I don't know, youthful feeling stuff so that people knew that where these tournaments were taking place, that they were even happening.
And so I brought a camera to the tournament and started live streaming it, and we just kept growing from there.
So it originally started out as you wanting to live stream tournaments.
Basically, I was going to live stream myself, right? But then you move pairs, and it's like, I don't want to carry all this shit around. And
Oh, yeah.
It was too much. So I just set it, and then brought a mic one time and started calling the action, then interacted with the chat. And
Do you know how many viewers you had on that first live stream?
oh, man, probably like 10.
3?
Maybe. At the absolute max.
And now you're sitting here with 500, man. Isn't that crazy?
I know it's pretty humbling to see how far we've come in such a short time. Like this time last year, we were eclipsing 1,000 followers on Instagram, and now we're 10K on everything.
Yeah.
17,000 on Facebook. We just hit 10,000 on YouTube, and I don't know, man. It's been really humbling to watch it grow. And we hosted our first tournament in September. We hosted a tournament. It was awesome. We had like 209 entries. The entry fee was $160, and we paid $5,000.
Overnight bag storage this year, as there will be open play at night after qualifying each day. It's a 3-game qualifying squad. You'll be moving to your right after each game, skipping 3 pair after the first game, and then skipping 4 pair after game 2. For the open division, the cut ratio is 1-6 for the squad, and then for the senior ladies and the 199 under division, the cut is for the day. Now, if you don't make the cut, we hope you'll re-enter. We have lots of bowlers here, and availability will vary each squad. Anyone who has reserved a spot online has up until 15 minutes prior to claim their spot before they go to the waiting list. If you do make the cut, make sure you're ready to check in for the finals at 11:45 a.m. on Sunday morning. At that time, we'll also be drawing the raffle tickets for the Coach K scholarship items. While the lanes are being re-oiled, if you'd like any additional raffle tickets, make sure you see me in the tournament office. Bowlers, your lanes are now coming on for 10 minutes of practice.
All right, guys, we're getting. Let me scoot. Excuse me. Practice finished up here. Daria Bayok gonna bowl again. We got Jill. We got Adam Geschke. We got Michael Marmolejo. What else we got? Ryder Hudson, Luge Brown, JB Flynn over here, William Thomas. I gotta put a camera battery. I'll be right back. I forgot about that. I'm gonna put a camera battery and be right back. What was it? The cut first squad -8. -8. We also have down here Nick Vanderbloom, Kim Henning. There's a couple other people I knew that I don't see right off this. Right off the road. Okay, game one. Here we go. Daria's first shot. Mixer got it. Looks like she's still in the level. Still in the level. Michael Marmolejo. That looked like Thane or a level. Maybe an IQ Tour. Maybe. Let's see it with Geostro. That looks like a level. Or a pitch black. Excuse me. Guys, go ahead and hit that like button. If you haven't already, go ahead and do so. If we get to 100 likes, we'll give away some swag. Oh, Lizzie Reese is on that pair. Lizzie Reese is on that pair. For those who have won giveaways that have not received your stuff, we are aware of the issue. We had some issues with the post office, then getting our other swag. But we've fixed those issues, so those will all be going out very, very soon. Yep, Maria Jose Rodriguez. Get the 2-pin? No. Bang from Gio right there. Pattern's probably good for level. Dry to the outside, but too much volume for anything. I don't know about dry to the outside. I think there's just generally a lot of hook in the pattern. It's pretty flat, so it's not necessarily dry compared to the inside of the lane. There's just a lot of hook down lanes. No taper in the pattern, and it's 39 feet. But it is a good, I think this is a great pattern. Yeah. If you're just tuning in, we had some issues with the post office, and then they told all of them got lost. The swag got lost, and then we didn't have access to the swag that we had. So now it's all going to get sent out after this event. Everybody's stuff. If you won some swag, we figured out whatever issue was happening at the post office, sending everything out, and then after this event, we'll send out all the swag. We're 2 likes away from some swag after this game. So for this tournament, so if we get 2 more people like, we'll give away some swag. But yeah, we had some issues there. Holidays, shipping is a disaster. Trika, bang. Back to Geschke. Mixer, got it. got a decent amount of strikes over here. Decent amount of strikes. Darty goes double spare, 3 Bayer. Gio says, hold on. There's a little something on the ground before he's going to go bowl. He goes 3 Bayer spare strike. So down here on the burn, this is the burn squad. He's looking pretty nice. Hey guys, the C bowler lane 39 frame missed a 10 pin. Ball bounced from the gutter. Says Jorge. Did it? I didn't see it. It's like they're fixing it though. Maybe they didn't. I don't know what's going on there. In lane 39. But no one's got 9. They have 7-2. 7 spare, 8 spare. Here's Gio. Ball's in. Does it shim? Oh, it does. Lays off of it real nice. Maybe that's where he's aiming. The ball did not. It just laid off of it. 7 pins. The last ball laid off of it too a little bit. And 7 pin. So I guess I clouded these two. Let's go over to Luke Britt. We do have 100 likes. Oh, bang! Messenger, first one of the day. Bang! From Luke Brown here on the title pair. Look at this thing. Pretty high in the headband. The Messenger slaps the 9 out. You'll love to see it. Love to see it. So, all right. Well, let's do a giveaway here. First swag. The keyword. The keyword for our first giveaway here for the Storm Utah Open is Storm. Storm is the keyword. Keyword Storm. This guy in lane 35, he throws it real nice. Throws it real nice. It's for some CB swag. It's not a storm ball. We're going to have to get a lot of likes on Sunday to give away a storm ball. This is for some CB swag. Gio, after that 7-pin. Ball lays off it again, and Swisher strike. Daria struck while we weren't watching, so maybe that's a trick. We can't watch her strike. If there's anybody watching on Facebook, the giveaway's only good. The giveaway only works on YouTube, so you got to come to YouTube if you want to do the giveaway. So if you're over in Facebook land watching, it won't work. Did it end? Did it end? This isn't streaming. Facebook's not working, so it doesn't even matter. Geshki bang. What's the pattern? Scott Loaf, what's up? There's a link to that pattern. It's a custom one made by our partners at Kegel. We'll go ahead and draw at the end of this game. We're in the 8th frame, starting the 8th frame of Gio's game there. So we'll end the giveaway at the end of his game. So if you haven't already, just type Storm in the chat and get entered in for a CB Swag giveaway. Michael Marmolejo looks good, as it is good. That splits the 8-9. Bang. Let's go over to Daria. Now, lane 41, looking to double going into the 10th frame. That's left. Way left. Almost misses the head pin left. Wow. You can see her try to fan it off her hand. It unfortunately was not going to be enough to get it to go in the right spot. Here's Gio. Does it lay off? It does too much. Man, his level hooks is weak. It's weak. It doesn't hook a lot. I feel like mine would hook a ton from there. Maybe it would. I don't know. Who's to say? I don't know, guys. I didn't see it. So you're going to have to take it up with the tournament director. This is not a CB Tour tournament. This is not a CB Tour tournament. Maybe it will be in the future one day. Maybe it'll count for, it'll be a CB Tour sanctioned event. Maybe one day. But today it is not. So you have to take that up with the tournament director. Great spare. Hate the 3-9. Rather low at the 3-6-9-10. From Daria. Here's Gio the 2-5. Hate the 2-5 too. Scott says he'll be here tomorrow. What's up? Nice. Welcome to Utah. Welcome. They're gonna miss a head pin left as a lefty. Missing the head pin left as a lefty, not necessarily all that bad. Could be worse. We're going to get a nice look at Luge Brown. Bang, got it. Making that red ball peel off the gutter. That's pretty good for him. I didn't see anybody throw the red ball earlier today, but it does look pretty good for him. Go ahead and type Storm in the chat. Type it in the chat. You want to be entered into this giveaway for some CB swag. Oh, man, that was a nice spare on 31. You guys can kind of see that. Eric Tashida crosses over, gets the strike. Gio, mixer, count it. Bang. Daria struck in the first ball of her 10th frame. Here's her second shot. Likes it. Oh, that one was good. We got a good one. I saw a good one there. Every shot that I've watched, unfortunately, has been very good. That one though, real good. And she's got 230 in the bag here. Gio can also shoot 230 if he punches out. Decent scores. The level putting in some work. And she'll get 8 on the fill. Good enough. 236. 236. Good game. And this will end after Gio's 10th frame. Or I guess this pair's 10th frame. So when they're done, we'll draw. So if you haven't already, go ahead and type it in. Gotta get in. Needs to hook. Got it. Marmolejo for bagger. What in? I keep getting this super loud. Every 100 likes. Every 100 likes. So we can get to 200 and then to the next 100 and then the next 50. So once we get to 200 likes, we'll do another one. And then once we get to and then 250, 300, and so on. So you got to like the stream. First look at Lizzie Reese. Oh, through the face. Sorry, Lizzie. And then Hayden King here. Hayden King out of Las Vegas. 200 looks hard to achieve. Yep. Always is. Always is here at the Storm Utah Open. 4 pen for Hayden King. Everett Hacklewood says, do you have a camera on lane 22? I do not. We have 29 through 42 with the exception of 37 and 8. We do not have 37 and 8. We have every pair over here except 37 and 8. That ball's up the lane for Gio through the face. So, going to be a little bit disappointed with how this game is ending compared to how it started. However, everybody moves quite a few, so I think we'll get everybody through the stream pairs. If you tell me who you're looking for, we'll look out for them for the next game. They might be here, or even the third game. We'll keep an eye out. Marmolejo, 5-bagger now. He's got a big game going. Gio cleans the spare up. So you can shoot with 2-teen, 2-0, 2-teen, 2-teen. Robbie, all right. And we'll keep a lookout for him. Oh, he does trip the 4-pin. Bang. Marmolejo, let's see this hit. Real high on the head pin. Messenger comes across. No one was home, but it tapped the 4 on the way there. That's what you like to see. Geschke. Bang, got it on Max. That ball looked pretty good for him. Excuse me. Marmolejo goes spare, open, spare, and now has a 7-bagger, 6-bagger, 7-bagger, 7-bagger. Bang! That's good. That's a good game right there from Michael Marmolejo. Let's go over here to Luke Brown. Michael shoots 232. Luke's on a nice string of strikes as well. So we got a couple good games. They don't look all that bad. Pattern's holding up. It looks like the people that are bowling good aren't having to jump super far left. Not having to jump super far left. This is your last chance. Last chance to type Storm in the chat. Type Storm, chat, get entered in. 2-hour giveaway. There's some CV swag. We're getting us to 100 likes. So if you haven't already, type in Storm into the chat to be entered in. This giveaway, you got your last chance, your last few shots of game number 1. Eric Tashina. Bang. High flush. But Taylor Doyle. A little lazy down lane. I gotta fix 35. The score. All the other 3 are good. This one's slightly bigger and it's hanging over the band a little bit. Travis, Matt. Oh, he said something then retracted. HD Flanagan says Storm. We do have an extended stream that's free today. It's on this pair right here. It doesn't move and there's no commentary. So you get tired of hearing me chat with y'all, or you don't want me to switch off with somebody who's bowling on this pair, you can see it on our channel. It's second pair. It's 33 through 36. 33 through 36. Storm Utah Open. That is the secondary stream that does not move off of this pair. Travis is trying to range bait me again. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Like the stream, but not gonna range bait me again. Tell you what. Not today. Okay. I guess we'll let you guys keep staying Storm still. You did. Maybe people are behind a little bit. Oh, another messenger bang. Josh Nye power. Good shot there. So at the end of this game, because that will be the last shot. Overwraps 10. That'll be the last shot of game 1. As far as I can see, at least. You got 2 more days? No. Boop. Right there it is. There's that 9-pin. See ya. Right after this. Storm in the chat. STORM in the chat. Enter in CB giveaway. Do it. I still, you get behind or it lagged for you a second, so you're a minute behind. I don't really want to, I want to include everybody. I want to be inclusive here. Inclusive. So we've had 2 messenger 9 pins. We haven't had the whole chalupa. Have not had the head pin go across the deck, take out the 10 pin yet. Hoping to get that at some point today. Haven't gotten it yet. Got the 9 pin, but that's it. Here's Luke on a 3-bagger. Would have been a 7-bagger if it weren't for that split in the middle of it. Likes it. Plaques a 10 pin. That one didn't peel off at it quite as good as the last few shots that I've seen. Once Luke's done, we're drawing. I'm going to draw her for it. Nightbot's going to draw. So if you haven't already, storm in the chat. This is your last reminder. As soon as he's done, I'm pulling. Giving us 2 inch time. Travis says. Makes a spare. And here's the fill. Here is the fill. Go, Lou. Vase. Okay, here we go. You guys ready? Oh, look who it is. Wow. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, 2. Matthew Saylor. Here, the next contestant on The Price is Right. Got to be present to win. Matthew Saylor. If you're here, let us know. If not, we're to draw again. Matthew Saylor is the winner. We got to see if they're here, though. Got to see if they're here. Matthew Saylor. Is it here? Yeah, they are here. Grats. Everybody give them a grats. Can we see Derek Taylor if he's on a pair of the camera? Below average bowling, what's up? Do we need a kick Dorito here? It's just a little Trollski. We had Troll. I don't see Derek Taylor. Might need to kick him. keeps going on like that. Looks like we do have Robbie Hackelman on the end here, on the other end, so. You're in luck, Everett. So I'll switch over there in just a moment. All right. Clear a few things up there. Lizzie, Mixer, Gadapit. Oh, that was so close. We're at 133 likes, so what's that, 67 more to go? In the open division. Let's go over scores. Ken, also check that TV with the scores on it. The TV with the scores on it. Because the under and senior ladies cut per day, so that shouldn't change tabs, but this one is a new tab. Right, because it's per squad. So they might have changed it already. I don't know. Anyway, scores. Derek Taylor leads open division plus 43. Michael Marmolejo plus 32. Nick Bogarbrand Smith plus 29. Justin Wren plus 26. Hayden King plus 23. And Luke Brown plus 19. So this squad putting up some scores. Plus 19 is the number. Giorgio Klinas plus 18. Nathan Pearson plus 14. 10th is Kyle Michalski plus 12. Scores a little higher on this squad than they were on the Fresh. If we go to the senior, 199 and unders. Right now, Everett Barlow leads. She shot 245 game one. Taking 8 as it sits. Minus 23 is the number. That'll change. It started minus 63, but now everybody's only got one game from the squad. You know the dealio. So, minus 23 is the number. Jennifer Bertolina, 199. Chet Alexander, 191. Kenny Goings, 186. Rainey Lund, 184. Riley Blair, 183. Nishka Cordona, 178. And then Trika Onishi, 171. That's the number in the senior woman. That's what Daria Payok has chosen to qualify in. She's at plus 36. Randy Miles, minus 16. Kevin Christian, minus 22. Number minus 22 in that one. Oh, messenger bang, got it. Oh, I hate when it does this. Sorry, guys. I'll play it in just a sec. Jamie Flynn here. Rips past the 8 pin, sends the messenger in. So we've had three messenger 9/8 pins for lefty. No messengers on the 10. None. Disappointing, man. Disappointing. Hammer hitting. Oh, Messenger right in front of it. Right in front of it. Ouch. Trika falls off the shot, but it looks pretty good. Never mind. That's a pocket 7-10. Let's go over here to Robbie Hackelman before we move back to Lizzie. Bang, got it. Early call too. Wasn't sure if that the 7-pin was going to fall or not. Riley Woodard asks, "Is this the fresh or the burn?" This is the burn. This is the burn. Lizzie. Lizaruski. Hook. Didn't hook. I tried. Tried to help. Didn't work. Some of them big string of strikes over on 29 and 30. 29 and 30 go there 280 pace in King Paxton. A really good shot. Yeah, I actually took a screenshot of the former winners because it was buried in Dave Dietz' email that I got a while ago. So let's pull that up. Robbie Hackelman won the Utah Open. Where is it? In 2012. Won the high roller too, huh? Matt needs his card. You do need your card, my boy. I want to say we have it somewhere. Just haven't sent it to you. I'll have to look, or if not, we'll get it reprinted. I have to have it somewhere. Looks like it's Robbie on the big stringy strikes. It is. Robbie, 280 pace right now. Thick, goodness gracious, Thick Boys Bowling Club. What's up, brother? Oh, we clouded him. Clouded him. Sorry. That's some Hall of Famer wood right there from Mindy. That was a really good break to get 9 on that shot. Big arrow. Oh, pretty good shot right there. Pretty good shot right there. We got Breck Strobel coming up here. I want to also see Kyle Michalski on this end pair. Oh, and it chops the spare. Ouch. Well, it's still going to be a decent game, but that's 20 pins. Might as well have lit them on fire. How's my Thick Boys Bowling Club doing down in Las Vegas? Here's Breck. Oh, shaker, 5-pin. Back here to Kyle Michalski. Breck won. What tournament did he win in Montana? He won a tournament, big adult tournament, didn't he? Oh, that's high flush from Kyle. He won a big adult tournament, didn't he? I forget which one. It wasn't just the junior one. Maybe it was. The junior ring in 10. Oh, we got one. Bang. I don't know who that is, but that's a good old pure-blooded messenger right there. Hell yeah, brother. Bang. That thing was screaming, too. There's Derek Taylor. They're living the dream out there in Las Vegas. We're chilling. Staying busy, you know. A nice little break for the holidays. Now it's time to get back on that grind on all these tournaments. Growing the game, you know. Shout out to a lot of Vegas guys coming out. A lot of Vegas guys coming out to the Storm Utah Open. I flushed there on 34. Let's go to Trika. Bang. High flush and Trika. Bang. Bang. Dave Flint? Oh. The high flush on 34 was Dwayne Oliver Jr. Thank you, Robbie. Lynn Thomas gets them all the fall. Let's go to Derek Taylor and Breck Strobel. Bang. High flush for Derek. Puts together a 3-bagger late in the second game. Oh, I never changed the ticker for that. Fast 8 for Breck here. Pretty high on the head pin there for Breck. This is game 2. The end of game 2, by the way. We're at 138 likes. Hit that like button. If you hit that like button and we get to 200 likes, we'll do another swag giveaway. You got to hit that like button to get there. 280, 70, 80 of you watching right now. Hit that like button. Breck converts the spare. Am I going to bowl? Yeah. 10-4 tomorrow. 10-4. Wow, look at this guy. Wow. Got me a little AP. Wow. Ow. All right, wrapped up the game of the second. Dwayne's son Landon recently committed to play baseball at a college in Washington. Big baseball fan. Well, that's cool. Congrats to him. Mixer, count it up. Count it up. Let's see Ryder Hudson's fill ball. If it'll finish transitioning. That might have been a bad thing. Out of context, what I just said could be a little weird. I'm gonna fix that. This is driving me nuts. I'm looking at it. I'm gonna fix it. I'll be Looks like we got Daria for game 3. Look at that. Bang. Yeah, the burn seems a little easier. I think there's a little just more hook to the right. They did this like get kind of tight down lane. They do this thing where they like it looked like they got a little tight down lane, and now the friction's just developed, and you can get the ball to hook. Nicole, hey, tell your parents to help us find a sponsor, and we'll come to them. Yeah, we'll come to them. Yeah, that'd be lit. That'd be lit. We just need some connections to find a sponsor, and I know we need some connections. I know, but they know people that own other businesses. We need to help sponsors, you know. Yeah, so like we don't need their like. We just need to know people, and we'll talk to them. We'll come to them. I would say most of these people just bought this Storm shirt, but there are quite a few staffers. Yeah, I don't know if it's hold or if it's hook. That's the question, right? And you need one of the two. You need some hold or you need some hook. You need some hold left or hook right. It hooks more than I anticipated it hooking to the right. Definitely some play out there. So it definitely looked on the fresh that you couldn't be left enough to find hold, but it did look like if you played them right, you could find some friction. And now as it's breaking down, it looks like you have a little bit of both. Like you can get like Daria there, like you're getting it to lay there, and it's not like she gave the pocket away a ton. She got real slow, and so did Gio. Gio's level was doing the same thing. Is laying off of it a lot. So if you get that type of ball, it'll do it. Here's Dusty Wareham. It's a good shot. Let's go Dylan McLeod. Bigger cover. Yeah, I think those worked good the first game, or the first block. I'm still seeing levels going down the lane. I don't know what Daria's throwing. Chad threw big balls, but he also didn't bowl great at the end. Shot about 90. I mean, it's not great, but he missed the cut. Shot 240, 140, basically, or 230, 140. Derek Taylor looks like he's throwing a level. He shot big first game, 240. Do we have game 2 scores all the way? All the way, okay. So Nick Bagaro, 229, 219. Justin Wren. It's not going to charge with that thing on the back. No. I got the charger right here. Michael Marmolejo, 230, 210. Scores are definitely higher right now. Hayden King, plus 35. It looked like he was throwing purple. Cameron Henning, Daria Paya. Cameron, I know, is throwing reactive. I don't know what Daria's throwing. Nathan Pearson and Derek Taylor tied at plus 15. Derek's went plus or 170 in the second game. Huh? Here's Daria. It's definitely a shiny ball. I don't know. I think they just got broken down good. It looks like, a lot of surface was thrown to the right, urethane and, other big balls. And now there's a little bit of hole in the middle of the lane, a little hook to throw at. Not a ton. Next two, I don't know. Oh, I can see. Now, maybe. Might be. It could be one of those overseas balls that she's got. Do they change? Yeah, what the heck? Okay. I didn't know if that was her mom because that's not the same shirt she was wearing earlier. But it looked... Yeah. What the heck? Her whole family is bull. Well, except her sister. Woo. That had some giddy up there. What's your assessment? What balls are working? Did you drill a short pin focus?
I know the focus today.
Yeah. You didn't tell me that, but on the fresh, I think you'll like level with the surface. You'll just stand on top of it and throw it up far. On the fresh? No. Oh, okay. Yeah, but Alex was still hitting 5. No, you couldn't. Her ball was like it would hook at her feet. No, you can't play the gutter. Yes, bing bang, got it. Got it. So plus 15 is the number in the open division. That again, that is cut per squat. So there will be a cut after this game. Went down 4 pins. In the under division, minus 47 now, based on the plus minus. So Tristan Neal is in the clubhouse at minus 40 in. The senior women, Randy Miles leads at minus 16. Bailey Palmer, minus 20. Dave Ingram, minus 23. Maybe they just had Daria in the wrong division. Well, so minus 23, Dave Ingram. Number. There you go. There you have it. Here, Dallas Burt, on the purple, right off the gutter. Good break there to get 9. And Daria's tied for 5th right now, plus 32. 231.90. Both with 6s in. Doyer signed Roki Sasaki. There you go. Watching over in Facebook land, which doesn't look to be a lot of you, come on over to YouTube. This really the Facebook, basically. Just there so you can see it, I guess. Oh my gosh. What is that? Is the 3.9 there? Yeah. The 3.479. Wow. 3.479. Tell Yannick to quit lying or whining. Yeah, I should have. He's going. Does not convert. Don't know how you. I guess you would have needed to hook at that a lot. Wow, that's impressive. Riley Woodard. I don't know. I haven't seen. You bowl in the next squad, Manny? If you make it, you bowl in the next squad and you make it, how are you going to bowl next to me at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning and be on the vlog? Good shot there from the kid there on 31. I don't know who that is, but it was a really good shot. Oh, that's a good shot from Taylor Esping. Looks like a summit from him. It's a Pyle family affair. That's Everett Barlow? Is it for real? Tall two-handed kid? Tall kid works with Luke Brown. There you go. Did you get my text on your watch? When'd you come back? You didn't get my text on your watch?
That tickles, guy.
Do you want to get picture or video of the Hayaks? Wait. Turn it on. Let's see the settings. For the,
Good?
yeah.
Is Chad coming back tomorrow?
I don't know. Right. Both of them are. She's on 29-30, and their parents are in 31-32. Oh, is she? Excuse me. Daria left. Is it a 3-pin? Let's go see past Storm Utah Open champion Randy Miles. Up here on 33. We have one more squad after this, the 6 o'clock squad. They'll run the lanes and then we'll bowl. Andy crossover Brooklyn. Count it. It's the next on the board. Daria made her spare. Count 25, throws it good. Wraps 10 pin. The messenger falls off the back of the deck. Back over here in Dusty Waring. Yeah, see, that's good. There's a little bit of hook to the right that's been developed. Is Andy Kinney on camera? Oh, I don't know. Is he? He might be on 37 and 8. They're on the only pair that I don't have over here. Both him and Tyler Lopez. They're on 37 and 8, which I do not have. Here is Daria here. Is this the 10th frame for them? The red-blue one. The red-blue's tough. The red-blue is tough. Are you just these lanes all weekend, or are you going to switch it up? Yeah, I mean, we got 29 through 42 with the exception of 37-8, which Andy's on. But we've been flipping through. We're catching the end of Daria's game here, which we have been watching for the most part. But unfortunately for the minority, the majority wanted to watch Daria. But we will flip it up. Flip it around when the time comes. But it'll just be this bay, 29 through 42. Yeah. Oh yeah. Whoever built this scoring system, tough break on the colors. Red blue ain't it. She'll make 3-6-10. Bang, got it. Bang. So she packs 10, her final shot of this game. It's a really good shot. Her dad tropples the 7-10 all at the same time. That's cool. Chasbear. What scoring system are you using? We don't have the ability to screen split. No. We do have multiple streams now. There's this stream and then the 33 through 36 stream. So there's this, what we're looking at right now by itself on a separate stream that you could potentially watch. But no ability to screen split. No quotations, Dave. No quotations. And this is Nathan Pearson here. The red blue is tough. The red blue is tough. That's a really good shot with an eye on Max there. So still some big balls going down the lane. I just really wish I could see him. Like, this is the screen where we're zoomed up on. So I don't know. I don't know. Harry Schaefer gave us a pretty viral moment picking the 2-7-10 by taking out just the 2-pin. Maybe he could muster a little more of that magic right here. And Pearson hits the ball right and doesn't quite make it back. Not going to get a split make like that this time. Game 3 wrapping up. You can see standings. I type in exclamation point standings in the chat. Nick Guerrero finishes at plus 59 with a 211 in his last game. Kyle Michalski goes 212, 180, 203. Gets to plus 2. Would have made it in the last squad with that number, but not going to make it now. Unless he has several people fall out of the number. Enzo. Yeah. All right. Do we have scores now that everybody's done? Yep. Yep. Minus 64, Jen Bertolina in the under division. Everett Barlow leads minus 3. Nikisha Cardona minus 34. Tristan Neal minus 40. Nate Kissing minus 47. Jeff Olson minus 49. Brenda Schaefer minus 53. Trico Nishi minus 58. And Jennifer Bertolina minus 64. That's your under division. They bowled more than once. Excuse me. In the senior woman, Dave Ingram's going to go ahead and lead it. Yep. Minus 42. Randy Miles minus 16, and then it's Randy Miles, Dave Ingram again, so then it, all the way down to Bailey Palmer minus 40 for the senior women. That is cut after the squad. So this senior women and the undercut will be cut after this next squad. 6 p.m. For the Friday, I don't know why I said Friday. For the 3 p.m. squad, all the scores are in. They took 7. Nick Bagara led plus 59. Excuse me. Daria Payak plus 45. She's in. We'll see her Sunday. Cameron Henning plus 42. Michael Marmolejo plus 25. Nathan Pearson plus 10. Lynn Walker plus 9 made it. And we saw him whiff a 10 pin. So maybe he thought he needed it. And it was close, but plus 9. And then Kyle Michalski plus 2. Dusty Waring misses by 3. Hayden King by 4. Luke Brown by 5. Tyler Lopez and Derek Taylor by 7. So plus 2 the number in the open division. It kept going down. It went down further than I thought. Thought scores were higher. They kind of fell off there at the end, I guess. I don't know, they're just everywhere. Maybe it's pair-to-pair thing that you had a Nick went 229, 219, 211. Daria 230, 190, 210. Cameron 211, 220, 210. So Cameron was pretty consistent. But like Michael 230, 210, 180. Nathan 210, 20, 190. Lynn 260, 220, 220. Up and down. Up and down. So they're going to run the lanes. We're going to have a fresh pattern. We're going to have a fresh pattern the second time now that it will be laid out. And then we'll be back for round number 2. I don't know why I said it's not round number 2. The third qualifying squad, that's supposed to be at 6 p.m. I think we'll hit that. Maybe a little bit late for them to run the lanes. But, I'll put on the podcast here. And we'll see you in an hour. In hopes that would just create drama. Like some of our favorite calls are when matches are close and stuff, and everybody's watching. So we just kind of want to try to bring more of that. And the matches, I mean, it worked perfect. There were so many ties that went to one-ball roll-offs, and the last match, Clay lost to Alex. They split, lost in the roll-off, went to another one because he was in the winner's bracket, split again, and then went 3 more rounds in the roll-off. We had a kid here, Kyle Morrison. He's actually bowling really well now too. Lost because the guy he was bowling went to a roll-off. He 10-pinned. Kyle Morrison steps up 7/10 to lose. Oh, it was such a bad beat.
I feel like I know Kyle Morrison for some reason. Is he a tall guy?
Yeah, he's tall. He's a big dude. He
Yeah.
throws it really good. He's maxed the ball at the bottom.
Yeah, dude. Well, it's really crazy to see what's happening on the internet with bowling.
It is.
And it's like if you look at the old model of for the PBA, for a professional bowler, for money to come in, you had to be on national television.
Sure.
That's the only place where sponsors were.
Yep.
That's the only way you can get in front of an audience.
Exactly.
And now the players can almost build their own brands.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to say just as big as the PBA, but they don't have to have the PBA to make a living.
Sure.
Not only that, in the same breath, they don't have to have the PBA to make a living anymore, but in the same type of content, they promote the PBA to hundreds of thousands of people.
Exactly.
Potentially.
Yep.
So it's a win-win. It's like for the PBA, you're like, yes, my players are finally making a living.
Sure.
And they're doing it by promoting us.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like, that's awesome.
It's really good to see. I remember, man, it was so long ago, and I watched your guys' one of your first 4 vlogs. It was on this. I could tell you used some canned, pre-made title screens and stuff. I've been there, trust me. But I just remember how far you guys have come from when you had 4,000 subscribers to where you're at now, and how that's kind of cascaded to a lot of people just putting themselves out there and trying it.
Yeah,
and have success with it, because, like you said, we also, one of the benefits to this is we bring some value to the tournament director. That it's going to be seen. The last tournament we did in Idaho, Pocatello, that stream, the Sunday stream, has 40,000 views. It blew up pretty good. This one, the last one had 10,000 views before we were not even on the VODs, the video on demands. But this one's almost at 10,000 already. We got 3 squads to go. And Sundays, I'm hoping we get to 100K. Because Sundays are always so big. So we add a lot of value to the tournament, so that you can go, there's more than the 100 people that'll be here, or in this extreme case, there's 700 people that might be here.
Yeah, well, what's crazy is, let's say, I know the bowling world isn't on Twitch, really.
Yep.
The gaming world is.
Sure.
But let's say if this was a gaming live stream on Twitch right now, and it was getting 500 concurrent viewers, if your Twitch channel gets 500 concurrent viewers, people make a really solid living off that.
Yeah.
On the Twitch. Now, the monetization stuff is different between YouTube and Twitch and whatnot, but just literally in terms of reach, you already have a reach big enough to potentially make a living, and the direction of the world is going in that direction. So the internet's only going to have more sponsors coming up.
Yep.
The sponsorship dollars are. And you're already seeing that. Amazon has Thursday Night Football.
Yep.
Now Sunday is going to be on YouTube, I think.
Okay.
Or
Yeah,
whatever.
I did. YouTube.
It's already all going to the internet.
Right.
So if you right now, currently, you have something that you can make a living off of.
Yep.
Maybe it's not right now bringing in the exact cash flow.
Sure.
But you have the audience for that to happen already.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
I'm very proud with what we've been able to do. We've laid a lot of groundwork to build off of. In the future, we want to run more of our own tournaments, start making a little mini tour and kind of expanding that out to bring stuff like this, where we have some professional bowlers, but you also have amateurs putting themselves out there, seeing what it takes to
what
bowl
I think you should
at
do?
this level.
Since are you a guru with all this stuff? Do you like setting up all this camera stuff? And
I mean, it's a lot of work.
It is a lot of
do,
work.
but
That's why I don't like to do it. But I think what people could do is, or you could take Alex, maybe Klumpkin, maybe the 5 best bowlers.
Sure. Yep.
Around town, and you set up a setup like this, 1 pair, and you get a couple cameras down lane by the pins. You mic them up. You have them bowl up. You do exactly what the PBA does.
Yep.
You just steal their model.
Yep.
You have a 1-game bowl-in.
Yep.
But the difference is they're mic'd up, and they're talking as they're going.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's really inclusive. If there's people who don't necessarily care for each other, then there's a little bit of drama.
Yep.
If you can find a sponsor, let's say it's invitation only, but if you win, it's $5,000. So no entry. Maybe there's a $100 entry fee, $200 entry fee just to cover some expenses. But winner gets $5,000, second place gets $1,000. I'd show up for that.
Yeah.
And you'd mic me up. We'd bowl a game in, and we would just bowl, and then you would just plaster. You would plaster it all over social media.
Yeah.
All platforms, Instagram. You would stream it on YouTube, but after the fact, you would just clip, have all the fun parts, have all the crap talking parts, have all the unlucky parts, all across TikTok, Instagram. Because if you run an hour and a half step ladder, that's months worth of content you
Oh,
can
yeah.
put out.
Oh, yeah.
That's interesting content because they're really good bowlers.
Yep.
They're mic'd up so
They're
that
mic'd
they
up,
can
yeah.
say whatever they want. It's the internet. You can say
Yep.
whatever you want. And it gives the players a personality, and it's also bowling good drama for decent money.
Yeah.
So it's basically like
Right.
people can run their own PBA shows now.
Kind of.
You know?
Yeah. Yep.
If you have the equipment,
Right.
and if you know how to like set it
You
up.
know
and
what?
stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
So I think that would be cool for someone to do, like just set up their own top fives and we'll see if there's some crap talking going on,
Right,
or
right.
see if it builds into something.
Yeah.
Maybe that gets a sponsor because of all the clip content that gets posted out.
Yep.
Maybe a good sponsor sees it, they want to donate $10,000. Next thing you know, you got a little 5-person stepladder. First place is $15,000.
Yep.
That's almost more than a PBA
Right.
tournament.
Right.
You know?
That's kind of like our tournament. The 5,000 pays more than most regionals do when we did the $5,000. But you got a really good point, and we kind of hit a plateau at one point, and it was just me and Kenzie would kind of help out. But I really brought her in the fold, and I was like, we need more content for the rest of the socials. Like our Instagram wasn't growing, Facebook wasn't growing a ton. So then we invested into a camera, and then she started taking pictures of people, taking videos of people, and we cut some out of the stream and really hit hard. Instagram and Facebook and posting reels and all this other stuff with that camera, and then all of a sudden it started to blow up since then. So you're right.
Isn't that amazing how it just happens?
Yep.
And honestly, you can't even. It's tough. Like, you need advice.
Mm-hmm.
And there's people who know a lot about this stuff. There's content creators that are
Yep.
really, really good.
Yep.
Particularly Jesse, like Darren's partner.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know of another video editor that's in the industry that's better. Like, I don't even know if like Jason Thomas is better from USBC. I don't think the PBA has a video editor that. So I actually think like Darren, a social media professional bowler, has the best editor in the industry.
Yeah.
A YouTube channel,
Yep.
not the PBA,
No, yeah.
not the USBC, and it shows because now they're crushing. And
They are.
They are crushing.
They are
dude.
crushing. And it just like makes everybody try to.
They're
keep
re-
up. You
they're
keep
reaching
raising the bar
numbers.
and everybody
They're
will
reaching
come up
numbers Kyle and I have never reached.
with it. Yeah.
And they're putting Kyle and I in a spot where it's like, we got to do better. Holy cow!
Yeah.
So, what is the saying? Like, all tides rise or together
yeah,
or whatever.
yeah.
I don't know. It's like, Kyle and I started when there was nothing,
Yep. There was nothing.
and then we got Darren to kind of catch on, got himself a Twitch channel. He met Jesse through Twitch.
Really? Wow.
And I think Darren might have started the Twitch channel on his own, but every video we had, we allowed him to say where the Twitch channel was, what it, Vitamin Detang,
Yep.
or whatever. Got him a few followers. Jesse got involved, and then now, bam, they're off and running. They have a beautiful business. They have a beautiful relationship.
Yeah.
And that beautiful relationship and business is probably the best thing going
Yeah.
for the PBA,
Yep.
for the USBC, for the amateur stuff.
Yep. What people don't realize is when his video does really good, the suggested video that's on there is usually someone else's video that also creates in the same space. So one of your videos, maybe one of ours, Beef and Barnesy's video, like
Exactly.
it's suggested. So the more better he does, the better everybody else.
Everybody
does.
does.
Right.
But that was never. That was national television doesn't think that way.
No. Nope.
And you hear it with like the comedians that have all these podcasts now. They talk about those days where everybody was just fighting for a 20-minute spot on national television, on David Letterman, on something, and it was so cutthroat and it was nasty, and people would sell their souls to undercut people just to get that spot of fame. And what the internet has brought is just it's all together. We like, in a way, Kyle and I need Darren and Jesse to just create the new bar, and maybe there's another kid that'll come up that graduated from video editing school that thinks he can do it better. He's motivated. He goes out and does it better. That makes all of us better.
Right.
Now Packy's got a channel that's doing really good. Darren just hit 100,000. Packy's about to hit 100,000, and they're going to do it in less than 2 years. I think Darren might have done it in a year and a half. I don't know how long he's been doing it. It took Kyle and I 2 years to get to 9,000 subscribers, and now all it takes is a person to go, I want to do this, and they can have a business that supports them fully, in a year. Like, that wasn't even. So it's just so far off and running. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. There's one of these kids, Lance Hill, in the in the chat here. Do you TikTok much?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Lance Hill's 100K on TikTok. He's big time on TikTok, and that is a growing community now too.
Oh
As
my
that blows
gosh.
up, there's more bowlers in there. I've seen some people that have like 10,000 people in their live stream. They're just
Oh, yeah.
live streaming practice and mess around and stuff.
Or they
on-
do a ASMR
Right,
drill that gets 1.5 million views.
on TikTok. It's crazy.
And to think, like, yeah, that might not monetize like a YouTube 1.5 million YouTube video would monetize, and yeah, maybe that's not as valuable to like your personality because you're not really talking to an audience.
Sure,
you're just
sure.
kind of giving them a short piece of. But to get 1.5 million people to see anything
Yeah.
like that wasn't really existent
No.
10 years ago.
Nope.
And now you could just drill a ball, no one knows who you are, and now everybody knows who you are
Right.
overnight.
I hear you. Barron's got us. A rising tide lifts all boats.
There we go.
That's the one it was. No, but I hear you, man. And honestly, all of us, I think, owe you guys a thanks that started it. You guys kind of started that revolution of young talent in the PBA that started doing the content creation thing that's led to all of this. Because, like you said, it's hard when you start out and there's no other people in the field.
Oh, we got.
You just create content for nobody. Basically.
There's no way we would have done it if Flanagan wasn't on our side. He's the one who he taught us how to edit. He told us to watch Casey Neistat and David Dobrik on YouTube. We were making our videos based on Casey Neistat and David Dobrik.
Yep.
You know, like
Yep.
they were the two biggest YouTubers at the time.
Yep.
There were no bowlers.
Nope.
So, and Kyle and I differed. I liked Casey's videos, longer format. He liked Dobrik's videos, shorter format. So you could all actually, back in the day, you could always tell who edited the video.
Right.
Because if it was a lot of short cuts, then it was Kyle. If it was more longer format, it was me.
Yep.
But now, you know, the Packy's format, Darren's format is its own because it's so good. But Packy's format is just like ours, and that's exactly what you need. Like, there's only so much you can do.
Yep.
You know, Packy's not a amazing video editor. He's a guy that wants to be the next Tiger Woods of bowling. In a lot of ways, he shouldn't even have to run this YouTube channel to make a living.
sure.
In a lot of ways, that's like kind of the PBA's job.
Yeah.
But it's also a blessing in disguise now because you see a lot of these professional athletes. You see a lot of people on the golf tours complaining about the rights and the money.
Yep.
And you see people in the NFL complain about the money. You see people in the NBA complain about the money. You see people, UFC is a big one complaining about the money.
Yep.
Like the biggest superstars in the world the past 10 years have probably come out of the UFC, yet that's where you see the most complaining about how they run the company, where the money goes. So you know that if you go on the PBA tour, if you try to become a professional athlete, it doesn't matter if that organization has $95 billion. There's still going to be some unhappiness coming out of the players. And if you could have your own thing
Yeah.
that supports you, you don't even have to give that a thought anymore. You could just focus on your own thing and take all those negative emotions that you have toward your association,
sure.
and you could just throw them away.
Yeah.
They don't affect you as much anymore.
Sure. Exactly.
So it's like really, it's kind of life-changing in a lot of ways.
No. So bowling has interesting stories, and just no one told them before.
No one saw
no one knew them about it. This is unique to bowling. Tell me a sport that has something like this. Their professionals will compete at the same time as amateurs, and they're both bowling for $2,500 and a title in an organized competition outside of college. Like, other sports just don't have this, and this is a story that no one tells. Like, when I brought Kenzie doesn't come from bowling. She had no idea this even existed. She's maybe seen the PBA on TV once, but no idea that this exists, where we're packing a bowling center, and there's so many people. I mean, 10,000 people have already watched this stream. Like, the story just wasn't being told, and we wanted to tell it because this is interesting. This is where it starts, in my opinion. If you want to get to the tour, you can go through college, but maybe you wanted to play a different sport in college. Maybe you were a football player, you play basketball or something, and you didn't choose to play. That's what I did. So I bowled as a youth, and I played baseball. I went to college for baseball. So there's a lot of kids like that. We had this kid, he's also pretty big on TikTok, bowl our tournament, that played football in high school, and then didn't go to college to bowl, and now bowls. Like, because there's organized competition for it, where there's not for basketball and football at least a league level or tournament level like that. And for people that have a competitive spirit, I mean, this is perfect. If you can
It's
get
the
them into
best.
bowling, they want to come. They want to compete.
Yeah, and think about how many, just two aspects that I think about bowling is it's worldwide,
Yep.
and it's taken a lot more seriously in other countries
Mm-hmm.
than it is here. So just that alone, if you release a bowling video, there's a chance someone from any other country in the world
Oh, yeah.
can see it.
Oh, yeah.
So now, granted, if you release a football video, yeah, but how big is football in other countries?
Sure.
It's not.
Yeah. That's
So
a good point.
just in terms of potential,
Yeah.
like how much more potential does bowling have just because it's worldwide? For one, secondly, who's 60 years old and playing football?
Sure.
Who's 70 years old and playing
Exactly.
football? Who's 90 years old and playing football? None. So on those two things alone, I feel like bowling should be bigger than football. But it's not.
Yeah.
It's
right.
not even a 100th
Sure.
of what NFL is.
Right.
And the way we get there is doing exactly what you're doing.
Yep.
You got to broadcast it from the ground up.
Yep.
You got to build it from within. You know, the idea of like going on Fox and getting national television airtime, yeah, that's important and it's an aspect, but the world is changing, and if bowling can take advantage of it, and the people who are taking advantage of it right now are the players, but if the PBA or the USBC can lean into that, and it's possible that bowling can be the biggest sport in the world. I have no doubt in my mind.
Yep.
Like actually the biggest sport in the world.
Could
Could
be.
you imagine that?
Yeah. I hear you.
Like how many more happy faces there would be, you know, maybe Storm's, you know, not as worried about their bowling balls being illegal now or
Sure.
whatever, you know, or the animosity between the PBA and the USBC and like, you know, who knows? Like
Yeah.
a lot of things can change.
Mm-hmm.
Now, granted, more money, more problems.
Right.
But, you know, I'll take that, you know.
I would too. I hear you. I think we're starting to head. There's powers that be now that are pointing in the right direction.
Oh, yeah.
I think, and we just need to keep building momentum on
And
it.
I love guys like Blanchard, you know, player, wanted to make a change, started working for him. Like, immediately went to the company that he cares about the most, and from within,
Yep.
you know, starting where he wants to start. I think Blanchard is probably going to run the PBA at some point.
Think
Like,
so? Yeah.
or he'll be like the national tour tournament director or whatever. Like,
Sure.
he'll be the main guy out there. But he's starting in the Northwest.
Sure.
You know, like, and he you know, he was probably 34, 35, maybe 36 when he got done bowling. That's around a good age. If you have a family, if you have all this stuff, and clearly it wasn't necessarily working out as a bowler as it is for most people. So he took that, kept his motivation, and decided to get in the company and start making changes from within.
Yep.
I respect the heck out of that, man.
yeah,
and it's people
that's kinda
like that
respect.
who are gonna change the sport.
Yeah. All right. Well, there's that conversation with Brad. It was a really good conversation. Ken's, what do you think of it?
I think it's very informative, and I think that a lot of the information is definitely good to listen to. So make sure you don't scroll past that. Make sure you listen and just listen to what they're saying. A lot of it seems like that is the way that bowling's going to be going from what I've heard.
We hope so. We hope so, at least. I think once we get enough of us pushing the right direction, then I really think that because Brad makes a couple really good points about how bowling is pretty popular overseas. Where a lot of sports here in the U.S. Are kind of only popular here in the U.S. as far as large scale, and bowling's pretty popular and taken pretty seriously in other countries compared to us. And yeah, if we can get everybody on board, not only is it going to be popular worldwide, but folks that would just watch other sports like football will be able to also participate. You can participate in the competitive aspect of bowling, and I think that just benefits everybody. So hopefully we can all get pushing in the right direction.
Agreed.
Cool. Well, let's move on to the 2023 Storm Utah Open. It's the third time that we've covered this tournament. The first time we were not under championship bowling. It was under this when I had started this whole thing. Kind of started under the Storm Northwest Tour Facebook page. So that's where we kind of started, and it wasn't until after that tournament in March, I believe, that we transitioned into championship bowling. But third time covering the Storm Utah Open, and it was the biggest turnout yet that we've covered, biggest turnout in the tournament's history. And Kenzie, paint us a scene of what it looked like this weekend at Spare Time Lanes.
Basically, you could not get anywhere unless you were tripping over someone's bags, running into somebody. Everyone was in everyone's way. So there were just hundreds of people. Just whether they were bowling or not bowling, they were everywhere.
There were many, many people. I don't have too much of an issue. The only time that I really have an issue with is when I'm trying to change a camera battery or something to that extent. You're out there,
Tripping
in the
over
trenches,
bags all
in the
day.
trenches, trying to take content, pictures, and videos for us to use, later on in our socials and stuff. So you kind of get a better feel for just how many people were there packing into that center, which is not necessarily the smallest center in the world. There's definitely smaller centers out there, but 32 lanes, almost every squad sold out, and obviously it was really good for us. We had several professionals head out, Darren Tang, Brad Miller, Carolyn Dorn Ballard, PJ Haggerty, Josh Blanchard. There were several big names headlining the event, and it brought a crowd to the stream as well, so it was cool to interact with everybody and get to know a few other people that we haven't seen in the chat too much.
Yeah, for sure. There's a ton of you guys every single day, whether it was Friday, just getting those first few squads in, and then all the way to Sunday, all the way into the final match. There was hundreds of people all day long. So it was awesome.
Yeah. What was your favorite part of the Storm Utah Open this year?
Ooh. I don't know. I like getting to know the crowd that is over there because, like Chayton said, I'm around getting pictures, videos, all that kind of stuff, talking to people. And so some people will stop me, talk to me, ask me like how other people are doing, that kind of stuff. So it's nice just to get to know everyone, have those conversations, kind of be that person to maybe get them out of their head a little bit. If they're not having such a great game, they'll come and chat for a second, maybe just kind of get out of that game mentality for a second. So that's probably my favorite.
True. You have a story with PJ on Sunday, don't you?
Yeah. Yep. I'm PJ's new coach actually. So sorry, but my books are filled now with PJ's touring schedule. We're a little busy. So, but yeah, I'm PJ Haggerty's new coach.
What happened?
PJ was having a pretty rough set, and he said he hadn't bowled at the end of the house, the high end of the house.
Yep.
And he hadn't the whole weekend. He hadn't bowled down there until Sunday, and then from what I heard, there were people either having really good games down there or really bad games down there. So I just basically told him that, and all of a sudden he shot 230. And so he said if someone told me I was going to shoot 230 in this game, I would have laughed in their face basically. And so yeah, then he said that it was because of my coaching that he shot 230.
So in some way, you helped PJ. You were responsible for PJ getting to the step ladder.
Yeah.
Being the third seed.
Basically, that's what happens when you're a coach. So, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Legit. What moment was your favorite moment of the 2023 Utah Open?
Ooh, I don't know. There was a lot of, this one. I think it's super awesome that Manny got as far as he did with how tough it was battling through. He came back and was reset. Insane.
Yep.
So it is basically.
I think I'd have to agree. Manny's performance, for most of the finals, at least after for quite a while until the second to last game, where he shot 150, right, and it dropped him to the game to go, and he had Toskins and Marcia that was bowling good. There was a lot of people that were kind of surging late, and some really big names that have won some big titles and been in a lot of pressure, and Manny held them off. So that's kind of, we had a little bit of a conversation once everything was said and done about the step ladder. Obviously, it didn't end the way he wanted it to in the step ladder, but it got to a point where, you know, who tripped the most splits and who got, you know, better breaks, and that was Cameron Henning in the end, who ended up winning. So Dallas Long lost to Cameron Henning, and so did PJ Haggerty. So it's not really something to hang your hat on. He was just the guy with the look at that point, but it was what he did to get to that point and shot a 150 game. And these are things that he could 100% control. Shot 150, and we came back with Alex Hoskins and Brad Miller trying to get in the show, missing it by double digits. He got in by single digits, and shot a good enough game. Picked some clutch spares late in that game. Shot a good enough game to keep him in and have an opportunity to bowl for a title. And I think that's the highest placing youth bowler, is what Steve was telling me, that they've ever had, ever. So it was pretty awesome to see the how he's grown mentally, having to fight. I think he's got some work to do as far as when it comes down to ball choice things, and these are just going to come with experience. You can't really make these things up, like knowing what ball to go to or where to jump around on the lane. But it's exciting to see how mentally strong he's come, because that 150 game would wreck a lot of people when they know that there's guys like Alex Hoskins and Brad Miller knocking on the door. And you just gave up what was 40-pin lead over those guys. You gave up from 40 pins to single digits, so one hit somewhere because you shot 150. So bounced back, made the step ladder, and it didn't end the way you wanted it to. But man, it was exciting to see that last game before the step ladder was. Man, it was intense. There was a lot of guys one hit away from making the show. Anthony Santos, Manny Farrow, Brad Miller, and Alex Hoskins, and Cameron Henning. 5 dudes. If they would have split one way or the other, another guy would have been in the show. So it was pretty exciting to watch, and it was exciting to share that with everybody else that was in the chat. So 2023 Storm Utah Open in the books, our biggest yet, and we move on from there, Kenzie. So what's the next thing that's on the list? Things to go over?
I'm talking about League, week 2 and 3.
Weeks 2 and 3 of League Night. We've got some videos coming out. We made like a little vlog type of deal, documenting Kenzie's journey through her first league. Tell us how it's been going.
So week 1 we talked about last time, which wasn't super great, which is the video we'll be coming out with. Week 2, we actually bowled with Stu Williams, and
True.
that was probably my best week so far. I shot my high of 131, so yay me. And week 3, we went back, and I was super pumped and excited that I was just gonna go in and do as well as I did week 2, and I didn't. So yeah, week 3 was a little rough.
Week 3 was tough, yeah, and Kenzie's a competitor. She competes, and she doesn't like when she's not good at things, and it's really been a difficult challenge to try to coach her a little bit and get her to understand. Maybe our scores aren't reflecting how much we're improving as of yet. But we're making some progress. We just drilled her up a night road, a 14-pound night road. It started with a 12-pound tropical surge. I didn't want to overdo it or hurt her or anything like that. We didn't know exactly where she was at. So we drilled her a 12-pound surge, and we found we were kind of manipulating the ball too much, I think, in your backswing. You were able to kind of pull it down too hard, and it was changing the ball's trajectory too much. And I think you could have just handled a 14 in the first place now looking back. So we drilled up a 14-pound ball. So this is a pretty common thing with people that are new to bowling. If they're getting their first ball, they don't necessarily know what weight to throw. And they might be intimidated with a 14-pound ball. What would you tell? How has going to a 14-pound ball been?
It to me doesn't feel like much heavier, to be honest. I still haven't thrown it super well, I don't feel, but yeah, I don't know. It doesn't feel too much different from a 12-pound ball to me. So
And you have a fit, right? We fitted you for the ball. It feels to you almost stretched out a little bit, right? Because we got you in a fingertip grip. The thumb fits nice and snug. But because I kind of explained to you, we want the ball almost hanging on to you and not the other way around. Because if you're trying to squeeze it, you're going to be using a bunch of small muscles to try to not drop the ball and to throw it, and that's when it's going to start to feel really heavy. So you're generating your speed from the legs, which is what we should be doing. And we're still having a little bit of trouble manipulating with our shoulders what we want to do with the ball, so we're really trying to break that habit. I think we've got your footwork down, and you're consistently taking 5 steps and landing on your left foot, and we haven't had any issues with that. But your timing hasn't been great, and these are things that kind of come with time. You got to just do it, and we don't necessarily practice enough. So that's going to be where she's going to get some practice time in week 4, because I will be in Chicago and Indianapolis, so I won't be there for week 4 of league. But week 5 of league, once these episodes drop, hopefully we've made some progress.
hopefully, because that would be the halfway mark. So
That will be the halfway mark. It's flying.
yeah. So we'd hope that we're seeing some good come out of it.
Speaking of time flying, man, it does not seem that it was that long ago that we had the Championship Bowling Masters. That was back in September, which we're coming up on 5 months now since that happened. And it doesn't feel like it's been that long.
I feel like on like one hand it doesn't feel like it's been that long, but then on the other hand it also feels like that was a long time ago. Like we've had so much
True.
since then that it feels like that was a year easily.
Yeah, when we were writing up sponsorship proposals and stuff, we had 2,200 Facebook followers.
We were Little Wang.
We were,
back there.
This guy. We were small. And since then, we're up to almost 18,000 Facebook followers, almost to 12,000 YouTube subscribers. We're over 10,000 Instagram. Almost 11,000, true, on Instagram. So we've kind of seen some actual exponential growth since we had the tournament, really. So that's been really cool to see. So we're in kind of uncharted waters. We've kind of started to reach a different new audience, I guess. Maybe not different, but more people are starting to figure out what we do here at Championship Bowling, and how cool that experience was, and our vision. We've kind of dropped a little bit of Easter eggs here on the website, maybe here on the streams or whatever, to what's to come. And you have a question to pose to the audience.
Yeah. So we are going to be starting a tour, and so we're kind of looking for centers that maybe you feel like a center in your area would be interested in hosting a tournament with us. So if you do, just drop it in the comments, like where it is, what the bowling alley name is. Just so we just kind of want to know like where you guys would like to see us. We have a couple places in mind, some places that we're trying to work with right now, but obviously as we get bigger, we would love to get everywhere.
Yeah.
So.
We're gonna start small. We started with one tournament, right? We kind of observed other tournaments and started picking out what we liked best about those tournaments and made our own event. Yeah. And that's where we started. We wanted to make sure before we really jumped headfirst into this whole thing that we could do it, and we did. Obviously, I thought it was a very good success. Very little things that went absolutely sideways. We learned some things. Most of all, importantly, though, we learned that we could do it. And we're excited to bring this vision to more people and show more people what we see as the kind of the future, where we're headed in the competitive game of bowling, and that's kind of why we call it Championship Bowling. We're not necessarily a professional organization, but it's not really amateur either. It's everybody, right? We're everywhere. We're all bowling kind of for championships, and we have kind of a model and a vision for. We want people to be able to get better, feel that they have fun and can compete within their own skill level, and then eventually get mixed with those of higher skill levels, so that then you get a kind of a taste at where maybe you're lacking. What do you need to work on to get over the hump and to move forward? So we've got some really cool concepts coming. We're talking to centers around the area. We're going to start kind of small. I think we're right now looking at probably 4 dates. for the inaugural season. We have a tentative schedule right now on the website. Not necessarily names or locations yet, but we have some dates that we're thinking of. And you can only see those on championship-bowling.com. We're just getting things set up. The groundwork has been laid, and now we're starting to kind of just slowly build it up. And I'm thinking probably sometime in February, March, we'll have an official announcement of the actual dates that they will be, which I hope don't change much. I hope the tentative dates stay what they are. It's really just nailing down the locations that we'll be in. And we've got some pretty cool things that I think if they work out, I'm excited for it.
Yeah. And back to what you were saying about basically championship bowling, we just want everyone to be able to feel like they can compete.
Mm-hmm.
We also want those people that maybe aren't interested in the competing aspect to come and have fun. So we want it to have that event feel, which we feel like with the Championship Bowling Masters, we were able to portray to everyone. We had games, raffles, all that kind of stuff. And I think we'll keep that also so that your friends and family that want to come and watch you, whether they come and watch, they can watch on the stream, they can watch it in person, and then there's going to be stuff for them to do there too. So
yeah. I think it was actually kind of interesting to see people when they came in. I think they were kind of taken back a second when they saw all the stuff we had set up and prepared for them. You wouldn't necessarily feel this way at a NASCAR race or a basketball game or anything like that, or a football game. But we walked into a bowling center and you see like we have this prize wheel set up that had, was sponsored by Rumby, and you could win, Swarm swag or the raffle items that we got donated, the merch that we had. And we had a lot of different things that normally would never see at a tournament. And I think people at first were like, whoa, what is this? Because we had to kind of coax people like, hey, come on, spin the wheel. Because they'd never seen something like that. So
yeah. And it was fun because at the beginning, everyone was kind of a little hesitant on the merch stuff. Like, oh, what the heck? That's weird. Like, that's interesting that it's here. But by the end of the day, or not end of the day, end of the tournament, everyone's like, oh, I need to get this cup. I need to grab this crew neck, this T-shirt, whatever. And then sometimes some people were like, oh, I wanted this cup, and someone already grabbed it. Yeah.
It was, and we had to keep people off the spin wheel because it was kind of loud.
Yeah.
And it was right behind some of where the competitions lane were, so we had to kind of pump the brakes on it. But at first, like, we couldn't get anybody to really want to do it. We had to like pull them over, come on over, and then people were asking us like, how can I spin the wheel? How can I get one of these pieces of merch or a sticker or something? So
yeah, it was super fun.
Yeah, we've got some really good plans. We've been to a lot of tournaments. At this point. Kenzie came into this about a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, probably didn't even know that competitive bowling was really a thing. And now she's been to a lot of tournaments. More tournaments than probably 80% of all bowlers have ever been to at this point. And so we have a good understanding of what a good tournament looks like, what maybe not a great tournament looks like, and what we want our events to look like. And we're just excited to bring these visions out to everybody, and hopefully we can capture a different audience. Because we had a lot of people in the chat when we did the Utah Open that either didn't bowl tournaments and wanted to, or didn't bowl league and wanted to get a new ball for themselves, or didn't even know that amateur events like this took place. It was only the highest level of professional bowling. So, and that Darren Tang, a professional bowler, was bowling in one of these events, right? So bowling's unique in that you can, as an amateur, make money bowling. As a youth bowler, make thousands of dollars of scholarship. You could put yourself through school. It used to be just straight making cash, right, and then paying your bills at college. But now you can make thousands and thousands of dollars in bowling scholarships and put yourself through school that way. So we have some really cool ideas. And at this point, it's just ticking. Time's just ticking, and we're ready to roll them out.
Well, and it's like bowling is also unique in that you can bowl with a professional bowler. Like in baseball, I'm not going to get to play a baseball game and get to play with Aaron Judge, even though that would be really cool. That's not a possibility necessarily. But in bowling, like you can you have the opportunity to meet those people that you are looking up to, ask them questions, pick their brain, learn from them. And I think that that's something really unique to bowling and something that just really helps bowlers, whether they're an amateur or another professional. Like the whole time at the Storm Utah Open, they were picking each other's brains, all of that.
Yeah, and you bring up a good point of players picking their brains, and you really get to see kind of the skill level difference between some of the professional amateurs and the actual professional bowlers. And Darren made a move on 5 and 6 at the Utah Open. 5 and 6 was one of the worst pairs that we could see, at least. No high scores were coming out of it, and he started the first 3 frames like face 2 8 10 face, looked totally lost. And he was playing in with a face 2 and made a 30 board move right, and rarely is it the move to move right like that, but he made a 30 board move right and shot a $180. That's probably he probably wasn't happy about it, but he was happy to not shoot 140, which easily could have happened on that pair. And you get to see those things, right? The system just isn't set up that way in other games. Like, you just aren't going to play a baseball game against Aaron Judge or any professional baseball player like that, because it's not set up. But in this field, with how bowling's just kind of set up, you could bowl against a Darren Tang, and you could beat him. There's quite a few people that beat Darren Tang in this tournament with the way the format works out, and now how hard the lanes had been being, and it's competitive. When you walk into some of our events, it's not you're going to have to bowl good, but there is a possibility you're most likely going to bowl against some pretty elite level talent at one of the CBT events. But yeah, it's going to be competitive. We want you to have fun. We want you to, qualify kind of in your own skill level division. And then once we do kind of like the finals format, advancers round, or whatever that next round is, we mix you together. And then you get to kind of see the level of difference that you are. Well, how do you get to that? If you're never incentivized like some handicap tournaments can do, to bowl better, to get better, because then you just lose handicap and then you can't compete at that level. But in ours, it's always going to be scratch, and we want you to kind of qualify always in your own division so that you get a feel, am I the best in my division, my skill level? And then once you get past that, I've made this cut, now I'm bowling against people that are a much higher skill level. What is it going to take to get to there? And you're never going to know unless you are there, unless you see it firsthand, unless you either watch it or you bowl against it or you get beat by it, or maybe you pop a 230 off it and you snag a win, and you can see what did I do good there that someone else didn't. So that's what's unique about bowling. We're going to try to capitalize on that and just bring it different. We don't want to be the same as other sports, because if we do that, we'll never win. We need to be ourselves and own it, and that's what our plans are with the CBT.
Yep, exactly.
So, yeah, and we're excited to get these announcements rolling. Again, it's just a matter of time at this point. We've laid a lot of the foundation down. We're just slowly building up on top of it, and I'm thinking, like I said, February, March-ish, I think we'll have a lot of official announcements. We got a lot of cool systems in place and just a lot of cool stuff for the people that follow us and the people that want to compete to interact with, I guess. And I don't know, we're just really excited to share it. It's hard for me to keep it in, because I'm pretty proud of some of the ideas that we've been able to create and where it's going to go. and I'm excited for where we end up. So cool. Well, that's episode 2, Ken's episode 2 of the Striking Kicks podcast. I hope you all enjoyed some of our perspectives, some of Kenzie's perspectives. PJ, you owe Kenzie one. She's the reason, essentially, how you got to second seed in the step ladder, ended up being third. But you probably should have tipped her.
Maybe just a little, but it's okay.
It's all right. You do us a solid and you show up to one of our events, then we're good. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this episode of Striking Kicks, and we'll see you in the next one.
See ya.
I think you've got better. We like we said, we eliminated those 60 games, 50, 60 games, because we're getting 7, 8, or 9. Yeah, but that's progress. That's progress. You need to take a step back and understand that this is your 5th time bowling competitively. Anyway, I was going to say something. What was I about to say? Oh, we got some cool stuff in the works, guys. And we announced recently that we're working with Steve Klemkin in the Coach K Scholarship. So we got some pretty special things in store other than just making a donation to a good cause to help some kids and their academics. But we've got some cool things coming down the pipeline. Details are being worked out right now. And like I mentioned in some of the live streams, February, March-ish in this time. So we're getting real close to some big announcements. If you're on the website, championship-bowling.com, sporadically, you'll start seeing things coming through as I start to build them so that we can make some announcements. There's some things right there. There's some dates of some events. Don't know where they're at yet, but we got the dates down. We should have locations here soon, names of stuff, and a lot of cool stuff rolling out here very soon. So, if you don't already, hit that follow button on all of our platforms. Subscribe to the channel, and go to the website.
Podcast.
And podcasts, yes. Apple Podcast. Yeah, Apple Podcasts, leave us a review. Please help us out. Spotify.
Give us a comment somewhere.
We're going to start doing guests. So if you have in mind someone you want to see, hear from on the Striking Kicks podcast, let us know now in the comments.
Yes. Your favorite bowlers or whatever.
Perfect. All right, guys. Well, that is it for episode 3 for the final time. We'll see you next time.
Hey, everybody, welcome back to the Striking Kicks podcast. My name is Chayton, and I am with
Kenzie.
And we're back for episode number 4, right? Number 4?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we're back out into our kitchen/living room. We took a break.
Living room.
Yeah, our living room. Sorry. We changed of scenery last week. Now we're back out here. We brought Championship Chase along for the Daytona 500 week. So, Championship Chase, signed championship car. Had to bring him out for everybody to see. Kenzie said she wanted Judger, and it was vetoed.
He'll be here next week, don't worry.
Mm-mm.
Yep.
Mm-mm.
Switching off.
Nope.
Team thing. You get a turn, I get a turn.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe. We'll take a vote. My vote's worth 1.5.
Excuse you.
All right, so we've got a couple of things to talk about this weekend. Obviously, we have League Night, week number 6. Just took place Wednesday last week. Today's Tuesday that we're recording this. So tomorrow's League Night, week 7. Week 7 already. We're flying by this League Night. We're going to have to try to find some extra content. Maybe take you some practice. Maybe film my League Nights. Don't know how. I don't think people really want to see that.
I think it'd be entertaining, but yes, we do need to practice.
Yeah, we need to practice. We got some mics, too, on the way. Got some nice microphones, some wireless mics. So big things popping, little things stopping here at old CB. But week 7, we drilled you a new ball. Another new ball.
Yeah.
Perks of knowing somebody.
I do know a guy.
Yeah. What ball did you get?
The gem.
Correct. And how is it different? So the two balls you have are very, very different. And for those at home who may not 100% understand the difference, do you know what the difference of those two balls are?
Between the two I have now and then my new one?
No.
Or the two?
Your Night Road and your gem.
Oh, not my very first one?
Not the 12-pounder.
Okay.
That ship sailed.
You have told me that it's a stronger ball, so that when I throw it, it should, hopefully, if I throw it right, it should hook more, right?
It should, yes. We're going to see about that. We bowl on a pretty cliffed house shot. For those of you who don't know 100% what that means, house shots usually mean there's more oil in the middle than there is on the outside, which creates more margin of error. You can miss the ball right of target, and then there's less oil there, so the ball hooks more. If you miss the ball left of target, there's more oil there, so it hooks less. And so you have a bigger area to hit to still hit the pocket. So, but ours is very cliff, so there's a lot more oil in the middle of the lane and nothing to the right. So those situations can sometimes be even harder than if they were flat. Yeah, so lots of stuff on oil patterns there. But the gem is asymmetrical, low RG, lots of differential. What does that mean? Well, it just basically means it starts hooking earlier and hooks more overall. Your night road has a higher RG, less differential and symmetrical, which that means it hooks later and less overall. Now, these things are dependent on a lot of different variables, which one will hook more or less, but in general, the gem should hook more, especially, you don't quite have the rev rate yet. We haven't worked on that part yet. We're just trying to be consistent so we know the direction the ball is going in. So now we want a ball that's going to want to change direction as quickly as possible to help you score. Hopefully that makes you strike more.
Fingers freaking crossed, because I think I have total of like 6 strikes.
Yeah. League Night Week 2 dropped with Stu. Stu gave you a couple tips. We're struggling with those a little bit. You made the comment that you knew kind of what a good shot felt like, and the a lot of that came with the saltiness.
Yeah.
Of not knowing what a good shot felt like after you claimed to know what a good shot felt like.
Well, I knew what a good shot felt like that night.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, because I went from a low game to a higher and a higher,
Mm-hmm.
with my highest being 131 still.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that night I could feel it. I could feel when I was throwing a bad shot or throwing it good and did everything that I was supposed to. So
yeah,
somewhere between week 2 and 3, that went out the window.
Yep.
So
I think we've kind of nailed it down to 2 big things. One that's not so big as you walk to the left. You drift left, and then you just keep going left in a straight line. So like straight to left. A lot of people kind of they drift a little left, but they kind of walk around it. So maybe they start, and their foot starts on 15. They drift out to, they stop on 18, but at some point their feet are like 20. So they're making kind of this walk around and then pointing to the direction.
Division off of this squad. So just as a reminder, in the open, the cut is based off of each squad. If you are in either the senior ladies or the 199 under division, the cut score is based off of the day. So just want to make sure y'all remember that. This is the 21st annual event, and we want to thank our sponsor and host, Bonwood Bowl in Chad Hall, along with Competitive Edge Pro Shop, Blaine Todd in there. Thank you for your support. Nate Pearson for Philadelphia and Sandwich Shop as well for sponsoring the Storm Utah Open again this year. Appreciate you. And thanks as well to our platinum sponsors, Edico and Comp One, as well as our silver level sponsors, French Fragrance and Flex Pack. And a quick thank you and shout out as well. The coverage of the Storm Utah Open is being done by Championship Bowling on YouTube, so make sure you like and subscribe to their channel as well, Championship Bowling. Yes, Yannick likes Championship Bowling, baby. All right. We also want to make sure we thank Chameleon Sportswear, Turbo 2-in-1 Grips, and the True Amateur Tournament, the TAT in Las Vegas, for their sponsorship. Remember, there's no overnight bag storage this year, so make sure you'll be taking your equipment with you tonight after this squad. It's a 3-game qualifying squad. You will keep moving to the right. Each game you'll be skipping 3 pair to the right after game 1, and then 4 pair to the right after game 2. If you do not make the cut, we hope you will re-enter. And we do have 5 qualifying squads tomorrow and then 2 on Sunday morning as well. If you do make the cut, though, make sure you are ready for the finals on Sunday, and make sure you're checked in by 11:45 a.m. at the latest on Sunday. That's when we'll be drawing the raffle tickets for the Coach K scholarship items. If you would like some additional raffle tickets, make sure you come see me in the tournament office, and make sure as well too, if you're interested in the side pots, the high game pots and the brackets, make sure you see Tasha behind lanes 25 and 6, and you have all the way through the end of practice for that, so make sure you stop by there and see her, and that's where we have our raffle ticket as well too. You drop your raffle tickets in for the drawing on Sunday. And just lastly, again, this is a tournament condition. It's not a house shot, so lanes are more demanding and spares are a premium, so if you don't strike, you do spare. Our lanes are now coming on for 10 minutes of practice. Good luck and good bowling.
I'm still practicing. Oh. Can't even reach me. All right, we're just starting the 6 o'clock squad. Everybody should be, I don't even know how far into practice. Halfway.
What's it about?
Huh?
What's his face?
Oh. I was talking with Kyle for about 2 months because he had a elbow injury. And so this is like the first time that he's bowling since that. So he's going to bowl this squad and hopefully he doesn't need them, but he has 2 that he signed up for tomorrow. So we'll see how he does. Clay Reese. And Tyler Lopez, Patrick O'Rourke, Clay over here. Hello. Good, how are you? Good to see you. I didn't bring you bread, so I'll have bread for you in February. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So good. Oh, yeah. Dang. Yeah. Dang, that sounds so good. I gotta get to that level. Yeah. Is she pretty good at it though?
She doesn't do bread.
Okay. Yeah. This guy. You're like, I like the sweets.
There's a reason I can never do this for
Literally, that's crazy. You gotta relax. We're glad you got here. Nice. There you go. That's always nice. Yeah. I don't know what I was saying. I've been doing this weird thing when I laugh, and like the rest of my laugh doesn't come out, and it's like, hey, like it just like stops. No, I don't know why it's doing that. No. Go Ian. What is Ian wearing so that I know when he's up? Cody, we have a few different lanes, so if there's someone that you're wanting to watch, you just have to let us know and tell me what lane they're on, and I can tell you if we have it. He's on 31, 32. He's lefty and bald. Okay, good. Good to know.
Who is it?
His name's Ian. Damon Winslow and Josh Link. I didn't see him in practice on the lanes that we have, but I'll keep an eye out for them. Oh, it might be this guy. In the teal colored shirt. Donovan, we do not have lanes 13 and 14. But the people that are bowling over there will eventually make it over to what we have, I believe, at least their last game. Okay. I believe this is who Ian is. Correct me if I'm wrong. But he was the only one that was bald that I saw on this pair. Yeah, and a lefty. I think he was, I didn't actually pay attention, to be honest. Oh, dang. That was crazy. He almost picked that up. Oh yeah, he's lefty. Yep, I assume that is Ian. Oh, we got Andy Kinney too. So we have Clay Reese, Tyler Lopez, Andy Kinney. Clay. Oh. Tyler, same thing. If he keeps throwing like that, you don't have to show him.
Tab. Tab.
Andy with a strike.
Type championship media group. Capitalized.
I don't know how much you guys have seen of Breck, but he's a youth bowler from Montana that is really good. I'm gonna fill out this other stuff. Vincent Jablonski is a CB Tour regular. I don't know that he's missed a tournament, has he? Vincent? I don't think so. Oh, he did miss Reno last year. But he's normally there. It is an understatement. He is quite talented. Over and see Kendall. Nice. That's good. At least there's one. Oh, I thought you were talking about strikes, Kyle. Sorry. I'm like, yes, 710. Poor Kyle struggles with 710, pocket 710s quite often. Hayden King gets a strike. He came from all the way from Las Vegas. Messenger. Nope. I think if that was. Well, that's a good one from Clay. Okay, we got Ian back on here. Hopefully, we're some good luck for him. Good shot by Tyler. Ian, bang. There we go. All right, Breck's coming up on lane 39. He's spare, strike, open, strike. Oh. Looked like a good shot. Nice. Legal. Pick it up. Oh, close. See Marshall Myers. Oh. Breck didn't love that one. Oh, man. Kevin almost got the 10 out. He got the 7, but not the 10.
Did you get a email?
No. Vincent. Oh, man. Looked like a good shot. I checked. Did I type it in correctly? Could be my service in here too. I only have 1 bar. Who's everybody in, who's everybody wanting to see in here? I can try and get them on if they're on the pairs that we have. Switch over to Andy Kinney. Nice. Vincent K. When I see him come back up, I will head over to him. Yeah, sorry, Cody. He's not. The game hasn't ended yet, so they haven't moved. (17 and 19). We don't have those lanes. So we have from 29, so from what you're seeing, to 42. So as they move, we'll be able to get possibly their second or third game. Oh, we've got Vincent up too. And you'll take it. I feel like on these hard patterns, you have to be okay with that. Not Evan. Kyle, I think Kyle might have just thrown a shot, but he is at bowling with Kendall. So we'll leave it here because sounds like there's a lot of people wanting to see at least 31 through 36. Mark, if you type in ! pattern, it'll pull up, or it'll give you a link to see what the pattern is. But it is very hard, and it is custom. Yeah, I haven't gotten anything. Brad, yes. When I see him come up again, I will move over to... He's on lanes 31 and 32, so... When I see him come up, I will put that one on. You also kind of can see it from the one that we're on. See 31 and 32. A little bit. 32, you'd be able to know if it's him. 31, you wouldn't. So I'll keep my eye out. Oops, wrong camera.
Switch me over and do this. Sure. Hey.
Okay. So you both. What's up, guys? Now it's Kenzie's turn to do something on the pooter. Pooter guy. It's really cold over here. Andy Kinney he's on a 4-bagger. The 4-bagger, count it. That's a 5-bagger. That's how I talk all the time. That's what I do. No, yeah. No, that's what I do.
Vanderbloom. Sure. Copy, paste, copy. And then I have a doc open. You can slide this over if you want. Ken, you listening? So. How about Kevin Valmonte? Give him a look at a double goal in the 10th frame. Had a chance in the last game of his qualifying squad at the Coach K Scholarship Open to set the 5-game scoring record. Yep. That's where I had to take pictures of my driver's license, submit them, do the face thing. He had a chance to set the 5-game scoring record. Needed 260, I believe. Somewhere around there in the last game. And didn't get it, but the 5-game scoring record is held by Eric Tashida at the 2023 CB Masters. 1283. There's Andy Kinney on the left there, 32. 4 pins, ouch. 1283, 813 for the first 3, so has the 3-game and 5-game scoring record. Only 1-800 shot on the CB Tour. Kevin Valmonte didn't shoot 800, shot 770 or 780 in the first 3. But did not quite get there. 1283 is an average of 256.5. Big scores, big numbers from Eric Tashida on that pattern. About Marshall Myers. Somebody, oh, there's a crossover. Someone asked, is this handy crap? It is not. This is all scratch. Straight up. Andy Kinney makes a spare and strikes. He shoots a good score. I don't know what it is. That's a big miss left for Kevin Valmonte. It's only 215? 215. And he went strike open. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 bagger, 8 spare strike for 215. This is game 1, the end of game 1. It is the end of game number 1. So back over here to Kyle Morrison. Kyle, pocket 710. Did he have 2 pocket 710s or just 1? He went 8-1, 8-1.
He said 1, almost.
Well, 2 splits to start the game. Strike spare, 3 bagger spare. Now it's on a double. So even though it was a little bit of a rocky start, bowling pretty good now. Yep. Where's the shit? No.
The best series when I was bowling regionals was 864. Wow. That's a big set. .813 is the highest set bowl in the CB Tour. 1283 5 games. 9 and change for 4. That was Nick Bagaro, I believe. Maybe no, it was Cam Henning, I think. Kendall to end his game left the Greek church without the 4-pin does not convert. I mean, realistically, not the hardest spare in the world to pick up. Ends up with 205 in the open, then 10th, and he's man. When they're this hard, you really need those pins. When you get Lizard Reese coming up. Oh, hit that selection. It says select. Accept. Accept. And you have to have it has to be 5 digits. Yeah, I know. I don't know, but I don't know. Can't have any repeating numbers. Don't say it too loud. Zip code. Dumby guy. Well, you can figure it out. I'm sure somebody can do me that. Do the view edit. Then go to submission at the top. To the right one. Yeah, click that. Type that pin in. So, pending. Yep. Nope. Yep. All right. No longer pending or signatures. Pending review. Let's go. So we can send out 1099s. We'll get you. We'll get you. I warned you. I guess we're not. They're not bowling yet. Not sure exactly what's going on. Let's go over to Kyle Morrison. High on the head pin. Nice to only leave a 4-pin. That could have been much worse. Mixer strike, count it. Count it. Got Justin and April bowling together with Lizzie. Mixer. Oh, bang, April. Where are you going? What a shot here. What a shot. Look at that thing. That was back in 2000. Beat Chris Barnes for high game. This is in Tulsa, Oklahoma. 67 last time bowled was 2018. Nice, man. What made you stop bowling? Yep. What's up? I think we were going to like unplug some stuff and put it in this room behind me. That's what my plan is.
Will do. Excuse me. Nice spare there from Lizzie. Got Tony Rose too. Tony Rose. He's going to want to check the approach there, I see. Oh man, that was almost a 7-9er there on level 36. Hey, the 7-9's tough break. That's a tough break. This stream. Let's see how Chris Robinson is doing. Where's he at? Where's he bowling at? If you want to watch this pair without us moving off of it, you can do so. It's an extended coverage pair on our YouTube channel. The title of it is 33 through 36 Storm Utah Open. You can watch it there. And that's free right now. Tomorrow, I'm going to make that for members only. Members of the channel only. So if you want to not listen to me talk, or you want to watch someone on this pair and you don't want me to switch off of this pair, you can watch it right there. I'm sorry. Whew. You can watch it right there. But tomorrow you'll need to be a member of the channel. You will need to be a member of the channel. Looks like Chris Robinson is going to come up onto this pair. Man, can we just ask him about Chris Robinson? So it looks like he's coming to a pair that will have. Yeah, looks like it. Ooh, I'm cold. Bobble. That sucks, man. Sorry about that. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we got Damon Winslow and Dave Martinich. Bradley Fordham. We'll go Brad first. Base Lizzie Mixer 2-8. Sorry for the jumping around. Dave Martin just goes through the face. Dallas Burke. Dallas Burke. Crossover Brooklyn. And then make a little whiff on the spare. We're going to have Luke Brown on this pair too. Luke Brown. Darius Pops bowling. That's Darius Pops. I don't know his first name. I don't know his first name, unfortunately. Looks like he's struggling. But do we have scores? We have scoring. This is game number 2 now. Not the 23rd game. Oh, Aaron or Mom bowling. They're bowling the same pair. Nice. So, they're going to get 6. We don't have all the scores in. We're going to take 6 off of this squad for the Open Division. We don't know who that'll be yet. She'll bleed one through the face. Here's Damon. I'll go over to Lizzie though real quick. Through the beak. And there's Chris Robinson. I guess we'll stick. Well, Winslow's about to go. And we'll see Winslow and then Chris Robinson. I flush for Damon. Chris Robinson. Mixer 2-7. 7 won't go. Yep, 2-7.
Yannick. The 2024 HowToBowl.com CB Masters champion. Major title this year. Is a nice little lucky spare there on 33. Major champion Yannick. Shot 208 game 1. Still waiting on the rest of the game 1 scores. But that's just the only game over 200 I see so far. If your mouse pointer is on this pair screen. What? Has it always been there? Well, leave it here for Andy Kinney, and I'll be right back. Sorry about that. No. Mobby. Had no idea. Got Pat O'Rourke there on the left lane. Andy Kinney. Kevin Belmonte coming up. Pat hates it. Crosses it over. Puts an X on the board. Kevin Mixer, count it. Looks like he might be throwing a level. Morrison does not convert his spare. We'll see Andy Kinney. Andy Kinney working on a strike of spare. Looking to double with this shot here. Yeah, got it. Andy's ball roll is good for this pattern. How many shifts are tomorrow? How many shifts are tomorrow? Well, we got 8, 10:30, 1, 4, 6:30. 8, 10:30, 1, 4, 6, 5. 3 today, 5 tomorrow, 2 Sunday. 7:30 a.m. squad on Sunday. That is diabolical. May not see your boy at 7:30 in the morning. That's a tough break. What's up, Lynn? Good, how are you, man? Yeah, I saw you squeaked in. Yeah, he's flagged a 10-pin. Oh, did you? I thought you just were sad that you missed it.
No, I
You smoked your ankle. Huh?
smoked the ankle through the ditch.
Did you think you needed it?
I knew it was going to close.
Was that that was the first frame of the 10th?
Yeah.
You didn't go strike 9 dash, you went 9 dash? Oof. That's a tough break.
9 out, 6 feet, 220.
Damn. Well, now you're in. Don't got a bowl till Sunday.
Stars aligned.
Uh-huh.
I think. Are you bowling?
Yeah, tomorrow. See what happens. Huh?
Good luck.
I'll probably need it. Thanks, Bang. Oh, my God. Seems a little extreme. 7:30. Yeah. Well, you're telling me. Well, they got to get 2 squads in, and they need to start the finals at a decent time. Typically, there's about 100, 110 finalists. And that is these squads are limited to 70. And I know this basically right after. I don't not to toot my own horn, but after we CB started streaming this tournament, shortly after that, the next 2 seasons entries kind of exploded, and then the finals started so late one year at Spare Time. Like they started at like 3 o'clock, and there was six on a lane, and maybe 5 on a lane, 10 on a pair, and they started at like 2 or 3. So round 1 of the finals didn't get over until 5. It was bad, not a good deal. So they got to get the finals fired off as early as possible. You say, well, I just don't have one of the squads. Well, I don't know what the 730 squad looks like as far as how full it is, but where was I going with this? But usually the 730 game is pretty light. However, I was told everything's full, so I don't know. I'm not true. Is Tyler Lopez not on stream? Not anymore. No, he is on the only pair that we don't have. Dave Lorenzo makes that spare, so we have every pair except 37.8 on the high end here, and he is on 37.8. He's on the pair to the left of Kenny. 37.8. Don't have Tyler Lopez. Unfortunately, it's a tough break, and it is the break we get. The tough break here, the real tough break here at Bonwood is you can't see them because we strategically put the cameras in certain spots, and this is why you can't see 37.8 is there's TVs. There's a large, like just regular TV right behind the city area. There's some tables behind the city area to sit in. And there's TVs right there that cover the scoring monitors. So if the camera that you're looking at right now was a shift 1 pair to the left, you wouldn't be able to see 39 scoring monitor or 38 scoring monitor. So we can't have the cameras there because you just can't see the scoring monitor. So we are unable to have. Camera doesn't even matter where the camera ends up being. It'd have to be so low and so close. There's just nowhere to put it up there, and the camera even looks bad. Tough break, but we get back. This happened last year. Infamously, there was a 9th and 10th frame roll-off that took place on the only pair in the middle bay that we didn't have. So that was an extremely tough break. It would be like them doing a 9th and 10th right now on 37.8. So I think we've been pretty clear. We don't have that pair, so if they're going to do anything important, to not put it on 37.8. Kenny, mixer, roll the 2 pin. Nope. Noopity noo. Kendall. Oh, I flushed. Count it. Look, Kyle Morrison. I flush. Ooh, 2 good shots. I'm hard pressed to beat those. Let's go to luge. Hates it. Yep. Good break there to not split. Here to Lizzie. This is the pair Chris Robinson is on as well. She strikes. I'm going to defend you $5 for. Wow, I couldn't even say it. Want me to vend you $5 for a monster red? Well, no. I'm good. We're almost done. We got a game to go. I got to pull it together. Gonna nut up here. We'll be fine. Delalas Burke. Went Brooklyn on this side last time. Not going to do it this time, though. The last time I saw it. That's 10 back. That was a good shot. Let's go. Let's go with you. Huh? Guys, we're at 169 likes. That means we need 31 more to give away some more CB swags. Can we get 31 more likes by the end of this squad? And we'll draw for some more CB swag. And if you guys, if you had won CB swag in the past, we had an issue with the post office and the swag that we had and not going through. The issue's been resolved, and now we have access to our swag, so we can get everything shipped out. So after this event, any swags from the CB Masters and on is going to get shipped out right after this event. Plus this event's winners. So if you guys want to win some swag and participate in a nice little giveaway, there's a double for Lizzie. Hit that like button. We're at 173, so we need 27 more likes. We'll do another giveaway before we end the stream for tonight. How long have we been on? 6.5 hours. 6.5 hours. Nice. What's up, Bryce? How's it going? Ooh, nice shot there in 35. Chris Robinson has struggled quite a bit this game. Open, spare. And I'll miss the head pin there. So for whoever wanted to see how Alex Hoskins bowled it, he did. And did he make the cut? He bowled at 12:30, and he led the squad, 641. 641. So we'll see Alex Hoskino on Sunday. Robinson with his second spare of the game. go over here to our low end of what we have. We have a 2-8-10 and Tommy Crossgray having a little bit of an issue on the approach, it looks like. And no dice. Nolan Crossgray at this event, I forget how many years ago, but won the Storm Dream staff contract. It was the original intent behind this tournament, was creating a tournament for a Storm contract. And a lot of people wanted to be on Storm staff, so they decided to have a tournament to decide who who would get on staff. So that is the original.
Does like a spin in the gutter and knocks her down.
Yeah, that'll do her sometimes.
And that's as cool as I thought it was.
Well, here's Lizzie, 3-bagger, looking for 4, needs to hook a lot. Oh, it did. Whew. That one was good. That's a cool strike there, buddy. So, Lizzie, open, spare, 4-bagger. No. 7. 206. I mean, grind of a game. Put together 4 really good shots there to end it off and rewarded with a 200 game. Nice. Very nice. That is a Tommy did get a 1-2. I see it now. I couldn't see it before, but it is a 1-2. So he picked the 7 clean. He picked the 7 clean off a full rack, and then got 2 off the left. So he got the 2-8. No, the 4. The 4. That's actually really impressive. That's crazy. Andy Kinney is done. Andy Kinney is finished with his second game. He was over here, and I'm guessing he shot 2-0. Pretty sure that's his game. He's on 39-40, shot 208. And then he chin, high flush, counter. Get him out, hook. Not going to roll the 2-pin. Excuse me.
Game 2 up yet? Shit. Well, this is. I guess we never went over game. They didn't have game 1 yet. That was what it was. See if we can go over some game 1 scores. Okay, so Josh Link led the way at +40. Sam Ling 223. Rick Bell, Andy Kinney, and Kyle Morrison all shot 215. Dallas Burke was the number at +13. So that was after 1. We'll have game 2 scores. But after 1, the open division cut is +13. Yannick, first one out, +8. Kendall, +5. Lewis Doby, +4. And Justin Sanchez rounds out your top 10 at even. He shot 200. 199 and under is now going to take 11 from today. 11 from today. And we have 3 in the clubhouse, but a bunch more for the bowl in this squad right now. Taylor Esping, Nicole Thomas, Joel Link all shoot 203. And then Everett Barlow in the clubhouse at -3. And then you have Andrew Foster, 190. Anthony Rose, 188. Andre Cooper, 175. Bozena Bayok, 174. And then Nishika Cardona is in. Why? -34. Tristan Neal, -40. And then Pat O'Rourke from this squad, -42. So right now the number is -42. And then lastly for the senior women, they're going to take 5 from today. 5 from today. And that lead is led by Derek Taylor at +11, Chris Robinson +7. Chris Robinson shot 7. Okay, it's this game. This game he's really struggling. He shot 207 in game 1. Struggling this game. Lizzie -13 with the 187, but she just shot 200. So -16. Randy Miles is the number right now in that division. -16. Dave, you're in right now. -14. The numbers -16. You and Randy both in the clubhouse. April -17. Clay -17. Gary Geschke -20. John Nerdin -27. Then 10th is Bailey Palmer in the clubhouse at -40. So you got a bunch of people still bowling, but right now after 1, you're still in. Taking 5.
is Devin Adams bowled. I believe I saw him bowling this squad, but I haven't seen him on any of the pair we have covered. Who's that? So, there it is. I flush there on lane 33. That's a good ball. Dallas. Was that Dallas? No, Dallas is after the guy, Tony, Anthony Rose. Where? 37-8? Who? We have a 270 game shot on the only pair, of course, that we don't have. That's fun.
But his very last, so he had so many in a row, and then his very last shot, so he got like 9 spares on the end. So his very last shot, he got 2.
What? You got 2? So he had the 279 pace, and then on the fill got 2. He must have done that on purpose. I wonder who that was. Maybe not. I don't know. I guess we're going to see here in a minute when they write the scores in. No game 2 scores as of yet. It was whoever was bowling with Tyler Lopez. Tyler Lopez, Clay Reeves was on that pair. No, she already. I'm done. I'm quit. It's over. It's over.
Last shot that I saw, she like split.
Spicy. There's your girl. Good one. You got it. I'll take you. You're done with that. All right, on to game number 3. That's right. Boom. No game 2 scores yet. There's Yannick. We're going to get Yannick, Nicole, and Derek all on 35 and 6 for their final game. Did he?
Had at least the front 5 or 6.
Well, he shot 187 game 1, so he's not too far behind. He wasn't before that game. And we got no one bowling there either. As soon as I switch, Luke knows. Cleveland, Ohio. What's up, buddy? Well, look good. Vincent, shaker 7. Now it's going to go. They almost did miss it.
Oh, Northbound is rolling.
Yeah, she's been bowling. It's your missing piece to
And her dad on the same pair.
to complete the trifecta.
Why are you not telling me?
You don't even have your phone with you. When you're out of here, when we're doing this, and you're not in here, it is impossible to get hold of. What you want? What you want?
Wow. The same line.
Yeah. Look at the link right above your post. Oh, I see. He's talking to William Chaser. She's in. She bowled well in the last squad, so she will bowl Sunday. Sunday. She will bowl Sunday. Oh, here's Dividend. Nope, that's not it. There. No, that's Lansfield still. Sorry. We get Nicole, Derek, Yannick, Taylor, Jamie Flynn. Rap 10 from Nicole. A pretty good ball there. Or she did not bowl very good in game 2. Derek Johnson shot 255. He's leading right now as it sits. Unique strikes. I missed it because I was looking at Derek's score. Damn it. Oh, I said I was gonna nut up. I cannot yawn. Okay. I want to see who shot 270. Derek. Oh, 210 with the 2-pin falls. Big break. She's not on the squad. She bowled well last squad. And is going to bowl on Sunday. Because we're at 187 likes, we need 13 more. 13 more. So if you have not liked the stream, I'm sure everybody would appreciate if you go and like the stream right now. Help them out. Help us get to 200. And then we'll go ahead and do a CB swag giveaway. So hit that like button. Taylor Doyle in this pattern. Taylor at the Trillion Mortgage Open bowled really good. Made it to the bracket finals and eliminated season 1 points champion Kendall Miles in his only event of the year. Sent Kendall home packing. Thanks, TQ Skills. Appreciate you, my boy. We're a 9 away. 9 away. 7 away. 7 away. And Derek will go through the face. 3, 6, 10. 3, 6, 10. Someone unliked. We went from 193 to tiny 2. Not cool. Adam Geschke. Where's Adam Geschke? I haven't seen him this squad. I've not seen him this squad. I saw him last squad quite a bit. Boldaria. Derek Taylor strikes. This is Braden Hatch on this pair. So nice pair. We got a good pair. A lot of people I'm familiar with. Derek sticks, but makes a spare. Is he saying he fouled? Oh, maybe he did. Corrects his score, gives himself what? Oh, 7F. Okay, I was gonna say gives himself the foul. Braden Hatch. To the face. Adams on lane 32. Is he? I'll switch over there. Yoni. Mixer, roll it to bed. Not quite. Oh, he's over here. And we have Adam Geschke on that pair as well. I don't see Devin yet. Nicole, high flush, count it. They got all of game 2 in yet? No. Nope. David Winslow's in with the 243. Two pin for Derek Taylor. Good break there. Ball's a little wide right. Here's Derek Johnson. Too many Dereks. So Adam's on lane 32. I guess I don't know who Adam is. Oh, Adam Geschke. Duh. Wow. Sorry, guys. I literally watched Adam Geschke thinking of a different Adam. Not switching it. That's stupid of me. And that's a strike from our boy, Benson. Derek misses the spare, so he is 0 for 2. 0 for 2 on the 3-6-10. What's up, Derek? Lizzie shot 2-0.
Chris shot 130.
Yeah, he did not bowl good. Yeah. Mm-hmm. See. Still waiting on scores. Love Adam Geschke here in just a moment. Here is Nicholi. That's going to bleed through the face, 3-6-10. Oh, fast 8 for Yannick. That's a tough break. Bob thinks people are trying to force the ball in the puck instead of letting the ball do the work. Where's the mouse on this? Where's it now? It's not there, is it? Am I tripping? Is Dale late? Maybe Dale's late and he's behind, or am I tripping? Where is it? I'm looking at it. We've been watching this camera the whole time. Someone else in the chat see what you see, or am I going crazy? Yeah, I was going to say there was at one point, but I moved it a while ago. So maybe he's just not live. I hate when I have something in the. My brain's not draining. Something happens and it pauses or it's buffering for a second and you're not live anymore and you don't realize it. Hate that. Robbie Hackelman is the gentleman who shot 271, getting 2 in the fill. Plus 43. Sam Lang and Derek Johnson. Huh? No. You got to get it. You got to get it. Keep sitting there. Dim Winslow plus 35, Andy Kinney plus 23, and Rick Bell plus 10. So plus 10 is the number in the OVA division. After 2 games, goes down 3 sticks. Toby Cooper, the first one out, -7. Lewis Dobie -1. Yanu -3, and Taylor Doyle -6. That is everybody in the OVA division right now. In the under division, Everett Barlow in the clubhouse leads -3, and then Andre Cooper -16, Taylor Esping -22, Joel Link -23, Nishika Cardona -34 in the clubhouse with Tristan Neal at -40. Andrew Foster -40 as well, bowling right now. Nate Kissig and Jeff Olson both in the clubhouse at -47 and -49. And then Anthony Rose bowling right now at -50. And then it's Brenda Schaefer in the clubhouse at -53. So all kinds of scattered in the under division right now of people who are finished and people who are currently bowling. -53. Then finally, in the senior woman, all of Dame 2 scores. And Derek Taylor leads +1, Lizzie Reese -7, Gary Geschke -12, and Dave Ingram, Randy Miles in the clubhouse -14 and 16 respectively. Clay Reese -22, first one out. So that cut does not change. Okay, I think I did move it. I think, how? No, then he heard what I said. Oh, maybe he's responding to the chat, and the chat's current, but he's behind. I moved it. I know I moved it. Oh, it's freezing in here. You like it better? Mm-hmm. True. Glad you could join us live here, Dale. I was bugging for a while. I didn't know what it was. I thought I wasn't seeing things that were there. Derek Taylor crosses over. The two Derricks is really tripping me up. I'm gonna tell you what. Doyle, bang, got it. Great shot. All good, homie. All good. I'm waiting to see Adam Geschke. I've been missing it 100 times. Good shot there. Is that Andrew Foster? Turn around, turn around, turn around. I think it is. Yep, that's Andrew Foster. He's bowling good, and he's made the bracket before at the HowToBowls.com CB Masters. Made the bracket. Great bowler. Derek, after a nice 250 game, gets to this pair, Derek Johnson that is, and is struggling a good amount here this game. He fouled on the 3-6-10 in the first frame, whiffed it in the second frame, and then it's left another split here. So he's on the struggle bus a little bit. Doesn't convert the spare. Let's go to Adam Geschke. We got Adam. He's on a double. Hopefully we didn't cloud him. Ball looks good. Ooh, Black's a 7. Pretty good shot. Just hooked too late and didn't get Newt's roll phase. Nicole, Greg Briggs. What's up, my boy? Good, how are you? Is your dad here? Kinsey has something for your dad. I forget what it is. Might be a cup. Huh? I know. You gonna win the whole thing or what? Do I get a piece? Yeah. Did he? Why, you didn't put it on your jersey? This is the Trillium Mortgage Championship Bowlers Tour. Still hasn't? It's over? She has no strikes this whole game. Man. You can't miss it. If she gets one and you don't get it. All right. Dale says you need to drill a new ball so that you can win. There. See who that is? Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Before he came, okay. Did we get to 200? We got 3 more to go, guys. 3 more likes. We're almost done with this game. We got to hit it. We got to hit it quick. I need you to hit that like button. We'll do a giveaway, a super fast one. We'll do a super fast one. We got to hit that like button. You guys got it. We got to hit it right now. 197. We need 3 more. Yannick strikes right there. See Braden Hatch. 198. That's to the face. Go over here to Adam Geschke. It's way right. Crosses over 5 pins. 201. Bang. There we are. Okay. All right. What is... The keyword is CB Tour. Keyword CB Tour. You gotta be in this tree. You gotta be present to win. If you're not present, you don't win. CB Tour. That is. The keyword. If you're not present, you can't win. Got to be present. CB Tour keyword. There it is. Who's ready for the second half of CB Tour Season 2? 2 events left. Luke Brown leads the points. Followed closely behind by Morgan Robinson, who got a first, snagged a first and a third. Back-to-back tournaments. Struggled a little bit in Vegas, but looking to make a comeback. Really good storylines. Then is it key sensitive? No. Nope. Just CB space tour. CB tour. Geschke, bang, got it. Finally caught him a strike. Ooh, that's good. At the end of this game, we'll go ahead and draw. We may or may not have a little bit of an announcement for CB Tour this weekend. We did last year. Hey, I know, Sean. I know you are. We may or may not have an announcement for this for CB Tour. We did last year this time. We might have it again this year this time. Who's to say? We'll see. Nicole strikes. Unfortunately, not enthused. Yannick told us she struggled a little bit. Game 2. And by a little bit, I mean a lot of it. The Rumby Island Grill Classic, followed by the Tour Championship in Boise. Lane 41. Looks like they are done. Someone shot 230 on that pair. Bye, boy. Oh, man. Whew. Let's see, Unique, his ninth frame. Excuse me. Nicole, there she is right there. She threw a good ball for us? Bang. Well, there we go. There's a little three-bagger, huh? A little three-bagger at us? There she goes. She's having a little better time now. If you haven't already CB Tour. Type it in the chat. You'll get entered into a CB Swag giveaway. If you've won a giveaway previously and haven't received your stuff, we have a known issue with the post office, and we didn't have access to some of the swag. All those things are fixed. So after this event, all the swag will be being sent out. Yeah, Nicole threw a little 3-bagger for us. What? Nothing? Hmm. Why didn't you got to get up there? So you didn't get it at all? You didn't get it at all? Yeah, but he was just standing there the whole time?
It wouldn't have shown anything.
You couldn't, like, oh, move real quick?
No, because like when he stood up, it was like
They're not signed up, no. You can ask Daria. Yeah, this is your last frame. CB Tour in the chat. We're going to draw for a winner. Hopefully Nicole can throw us a strike. Nicole's mom, I know you'll be watching. I ain't got it for Yamik. I was just telling Nicole right before she bowled, we need to have a CB Tour tournament in Kansas City one day at Mission Bowl. 4-bagger. It looks pretty good. No, stop. Oh, it is good. Woo. 4-bagger. Neat. Got it. And the 3-bagger. Him and Derek kind of struggle a little bit. In this game on this pair. Oh, 5-bagger for Nicole. She turned it around after the second game. Come to KC anytime. We'll have to figure it out. Yeah, that'd be a good area to come. That's a hotbed for bowling. Fill up the Mission Bowl with some top tier talent. You know, got super tall in like 3 months is Andrew. Like, it looks like he grew 6 inches since the last time I saw him, and he bowled the bracket of the Masters. That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Imagine. She shoots 219. She gets 20 on. She's going to get to 60 over. I don't know. Could you imagine? Where is she? You're right. Oh my gosh, dude. She misses by 1. She needed that to strike, to tie. The number right now. What did Andrew Foster just do? Well, hold on. And I guess it would depend on what Courtney Cowley did. Well, he just got done, so it's either this one, or this one.
if he just got done, he's 169 or 150.
I don't know. And then it depends on what Courtney Cowley did. Okay. We're going to draw here in we got a couple shots left. What? You know, right now, Nicole's also the one out by a pin.
She is going.
Right now. She's minus 84. The number is 64. And she shot 219. Get the damn scores. You're the only ones left. Hit save. Tasha, hit save. What was your last game? Mm-hmm. No, plus 10. Well, no. What's Derek going to do? 150? I think you're in there. He falls out. Well, he falls out. If he shot 150, he's out.
Yeah, he shot 150. The game's done.
Then it depends what Taylor Doyle do. He bowl on your pair.
Yeah, you're good.
And Hatch is on your pair. Yeah, you're in, buddy. I don't remember. I didn't think we did. Good save. Natasha hit it.
Well, Courtney somewhere is in, like, his score's in.
Where?
Well, he's not up here, so his score's in. Not up here. Was not good.
Oh my.
I same here, man. I couldn't figure out a left side spare.
I mean, he does. I'm doing nothing. I'm watching.
Like Sheila 30 under. Sheila. I was good except for the end pair. I shot 150.
We have a lot of drama on the cut line right now. Yours is an Yannick. Oh man, just any update on the senior women? The senior women's locked in. Derek Taylor leads minus 12. Dave Ingram in minus 14. No, this is the cut. Dave Ingram in, Randy Miles minus 16, and then Bailey Palmer and Gary Geschke tie at minus 40. Clay Reed shoots 181 the final game to miss by a stick. So minus 40 the number. Gary Geschke, Bailey Palmer, Randy Miles, Dave Ingram, and Derek Taylor in. Oh, cut in for the underdivision. Nicole Thomas is the number, minus 65. Jen Bertolino minus 64, Tariko Onishi minus 58, Brendan Schaefer minus 53, Jeff Holness minus 49, Nate Kissick minus 47, Tristan Neal minus 40, Nishka Cardona minus 34, Taylor Espy minus 27, Everett Barlow minus 3, and Andre Cooper plus 27, though 243 the last game. And now the open division. Robbie Hackelman plus 80, Sam Lang plus 36, Lewis Dobie plus 33, Josh Link plus 21, Andy Kinney plus 17, and Yannick Roos jumps into the cut after Derek Taylor shoot $150 the last game. He shoots 213. So plus 10 the number. Yannick is it. Let's go ahead and roll for the winner of the keyword giveaway. Oh, shoot, it's Sean. Big Red. Bang. Sean College is a winner of the CB Tour swag giveaway. And, wow, some drama on the cut line. Well, guys, an eventful Friday, a fun Friday, a good Friday here at the Storm Utah Open. Sean College won the second swag giveaway.
Oh, nice. We need to give Megan hers too. She won some.
Yeah, we need to get all of those out. Telling people we're shipping out. They're all getting shipped right after this storm. Ow, what the fuck?
Oh, it's broken.
That's the first time that I figured that out. Chair stabbed me. Why isn't chats coming through? I'm not DC. All right. Have you guys seen Nicole?
Yeah.
Has she been better mood now?
Not really. She's like, I pulled a fucking 113, 115.
And Nicole, 203, 113, 219. A little bit of a roller coaster to sneak in by 3. Needed the first 2 in the 10th, and then good count. Got it. All right. Well, we'll see you guys tomorrow here at Storm Utah Open. Have a good Friday night. Congrats to Sean College on winning the giveaway. Hope we can get some more people watching tomorrow and get more views and just the whole lot. Have a good night, guys.